Alright. Send you guys some ambience, because, oh yeah, ambience is fun. Ambiance, ambience. Words, pronunciations. There's that. Let me get my intro, and then we can give your introduction. Very good. Alright. Welcome everyone to the second session of the Living World adventure, Whispered Path, featuring myself, Sir Nerp, as the Dungeon Master, the characters Barney, Braxton Plainard, Callisto, and Thrang McNice. We continue our hero's journey deep within the jungles of Kale, where they have encountered patrols of these lizardfolk spirits known as Mistwalkers, that have risen up from strange forces, bring them back angered and seeking the blood of the living. After defending the village of Makwalatl, our heroes were given their task: enter the temple of Octanlewa and stop this madness. However, a newcomer arrives, stepping out from the bushes, hearing the call of these Makwalatl villagers. Thrang McNice, if you'd introduce your character.
Alright, so I'm Seabreeze. I'm going to be playing Frank McNays. He's the Archmage of the Mages Guild, but he's also a massive tank and wears full plate and probably does not act as one would expect the one of the most important wizards out there act. He's also in the middle of a jungle because I'm here now. I was always here.
Yes. You're always here, never elsewhere. Very good. So, entering into the area, Thrang, you would notice several things. The party members, you notice from the neighborhood, Druid Fertibulg, a humanoid dressed in pretty hefty armor, so it's hard to tell their race. And then, from the looks of it, a human in somewhat lighter armor. A bit more of a dodgy character. You may know them already, you may not, but that's where we are. You don't notice the bodies, as when they died they turned to mist. So, ignore those. They're fine. There's nothing there, nothing to worry about. But,
Alright.
yeah, you were given, as per what I gave you, a brief synopsis of what occurred, so you have a general idea of what occurred, but you can interact the party to get a better idea if you'd like. And, you just showed up, so.
I guess the rest of the party will see a 6-foot ginger guy in plate mail with an owl on his shoulder come walking out of some of the shrub.
Hello.
Finally, I've heard you're in need of some assistance.
Yeah, seems like we're about to go fight a pretty tough temple. Have you heard the details from the elders about what we're going to be?
I've had a summary, but there's never too much one can know, especially when regarding a battle.
Thanks for the sub, Wacky. It's appreciated.
As I understand it, though, there's restless spirits attacking the living, and some mysterious stones barring our passageway in some...
Yes, that's right, and we're going to have a puzzle to solve. Too bad I'm not very good at those.
Something about some birds making some noise.
Aye, well, I guess we should be getting to it then. It isn't gonna solve itself once we stand here chatting.
Agreed.
Indeed.
Let's go.
Alright. Pressing onward, you continue through the jungle, following the path that is overhanged by these large vines that seem to form an archway, marking the way you need to go. To the next area, make sure I'm on the right map. Yep, Control F and E, it's visible players, all that Gouda stuff, and pasta. Alright. As you get to this area, You begin to notice that the sounds of bird calls grow louder as the birds of paradise seem to have either increased in numbers, they have just grown louder, or you're getting closer to whatever this paradise song is. However, up ahead, you notice a fine mist begins to roll in as creatures, lizard folks with blue scales and somewhat incorporeal, begin to show themselves, ready for combat.
Oh shit!
Here we go again.
And you're added to initiative.
Alright, we're rolling our own initiative, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good, because I have to do it on a custom macro, and when DMs roll for me, it doesn't do it. See? It did it right. That is the only good roll I'm ever gonna make.
Yes, very good. Excellent. As everyone, we Thort and Thrang sing the thread ahead, you act first. And let me send you guys some combat music, which is right here. Bam.
I guess I'll start out with a martial check on the chargers, if that's allowable.
Yep. Let's see your chargers. What is their DC? There it is. Alright, 16 identifies them as possessing 2 traits. The combo trait, meaning they have up to 2 abilities whose effects are particularly synergistic for something to be a combo. The 2 abilities, when combined, are more powerful than the sum of their parts. They also possess the precise trait, meaning they have a higher than normal attack bonus, ensuring that their attacks will succeed, or perhaps they have something that grants them a temporary boost to this attack. You do not roll high enough to gain any additional knowledge about them, however, through any actions they make, you can learn some new things by rolling based upon what they do.
Alright, well,
Hold on.
am gonna...
From experience, the archers are by far the worst things here because they their damage just amps up every time they attack, and they get 3 attacks per turn. So just keep that.
Yeah, they are.
Also, kind of have to
Okay.
one-shot them because they also run.
I don't know. How tough are these archers? People who have fought them before.
They downed me in 1 round.
How much do I actually have to commit to bring one of them down?
They don't have too much health, but I think it'll take about 2 turns or so, 2 to 3 turns to kill them if you hit all the.
Yeah, 2 big hits basically.
Alright, I think in that case then I'm just gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself, and I'm gonna walk up 25.
Excellent. Anything with your bonus?
No, that will be all.
Alright, Mistwalker Ranger 3. Currently you have cover to him because of the tree line. I don't think he wants to deal with that, so let's see. You're on range though. He is going to make his way up to here. Oh, he's 14 movement. That's my bad. To there. Yeah, you still have cover. Your AC is +2 higher right now, Thrang, due to tree cover. He's going to fire a shot at you with his longbow. Let's see here. And PvE gives him disadvantage, correct? Is, undead.
Yeah, if he's undead and counts as such, he gets disadvantage, yeah.
Good. Very good. So, 15, I'm assuming misses, because you're plate boy. So, that's a miss. His multi-attack goes off for another shot. horrible miss, and then his bonus action for rapid shot, which is a horrible miss. 3 arrows fly towards you through the jungle's brush. However, most of them slam into the tree behind you, and a couple actually don't even reach close, just slam into the tree in front. Mistwalker Ranger is a little annoyed, but, you know, you're happy. You're not dead. You're not getting shot by arrows. Or hit by arrows. Braxton.
Alright, is this over here like an actual tree, or is it just bushes?
These are all trees.
Tree. Alright, I can climb into these trees here.
Yeah.
Going up the tree, 20 feet to the tree, going up about. Bonus action, I'm going to stealth.
You feel pretty stealthy. Super stealth-tastic.
Far away am I from the ranger?
From the ranger that's closest to you, you are 90 feet away,
Yeah.
plus the elevation, so about 110. Since
Too far away for the advantage. Although, because I'm stealth, I would have advantage anyway, so it
Correct.
cancels out.
Yep.
It's probably better just to fire at the blade, though. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at Mistwalker Blade 3.
Very good.
It's advantage.
Alright. That'll strike into him as the arrow flies forward, piercing his skin, dealing 15 damage. The Mistwalker blade is heavily injured, but still holding strong.
And that's all I got.
Alright. Mistwalker Charger. Let's see here. This Charger's going to move to this end over here. Movement action. He is in range, I believe, for this charge action. Yes, he is. So, from way back here, he is going to use his action to activate charge. Gaining a bonus to his attack based upon his movement. However, he rolled horrible. He rolled a natural 1. So, he rushes towards you but slips on the rock that was right in front of him as he just lands in the mud and stands back up, scraping off the dirt from his body, looking at you, a little annoyed. We then go to the blade in the back, who's going to rush forward with a dash. And with a bonus action, will use Misted Jaunt as he steps through the mist closer to his prey. Heading there. However, he's invisible. Callisto.
Oh, lovely.
Can I see Mistwalker Ranger 3?
3. Yeah, he is somewhat obscured, so he has partial cover, plus 2 AC, but that's it.
I mean, if you have sharpshooter, you ignore cover, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I will use Moonbeam on Mistwalker Charger, the one right next to Frank.
Very good.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Moonbeam actually affects 2x2. Because of the way that targeting works in 5th edition.
I'm assuming it's these 4 squares, so you don't hurt your throwing buddy. Or maybe these 4.
Yeah, those 4.
Gotcha. Alright. As he takes the moonbeam, as it glazes down upon him, he seems to suffer vulnerability damage as the radiant energy courses through his body. But he is still holding strong.
Okay, I will then move back over here.
Alright. Then go to Barney.
Is the jungle difficult terrain?
The jungle itself, no, but if you see any things like this bush or bush here, this log, it would be.
Okay, so if I wanted to walk through the jungle, then it wouldn't count as difficult?
Correct. Yeah, looking around around, you get the feeling this jungle's designed for larger creatures than your size.
I think I'm going to bonus action Expeditious Retreat and move over through. Ending here.
Very good. Go to Mistwalker Ranger number 4. Seeing you approach it, he's going to let loose the 3 arrows upon you. You have +2 AC due to cover. So, pew! Multi-attack, pew! And rapid shot bonus action, pew!
Wow, look at those rolls.
He's not smart enough to leave his location, so he's just going to stay there. Mistwalker Charger number 1. He's going to move forward, and is then going to charge. And that would not hit you anyway, so I don't need to roll disadvantage. So, we're good there. He charges forward, running towards you, but only manages to scrape against your armor, not doing any damage. We then go to blade number 3. This little fella is going to move through the jungle. Boop. He's then going to dash. He is then going to portal with Mr. John. Boop. And disappear because of invisibility. Thring.
Alright.
The other blade is here.
I believe it was more here, but it doesn't really matter. We don't know where it actually jaunted to, I assume. I assume you'd see where it jaunts from, but not where it appeared.
Indeed.
With my passive perception, aren't I able to tell generally where they are?
Yeah. Let me give them a stealth check to see if they beat your passive. Am I on the... Okay. Oop. What's your stealth, my buddy? They are blades, so they have a stealth bonus of does not exist. Okay. Let's see. Can they get that number? You can see them. I'm pretty sure most people can see them, actually. Callisto, yes. Braxton, yes. Thrang, yes. Barney, yes. They rolled a 4 and a 14, so... I mean, I'm just going to make them visible, but they are invisible for purposes of the invisibility benefits. Just, you know what location they're in.
Okay. Oh, it is there. Alright, well, I guess, given that I actually know that one of them is roughly near me, I guess I'll thunderclap.
Very good.
So it's a Constitution saving throw for all of the ones adjacent to me. And a failed save results in 2d6 thunder damage.
Very good,
That's
very good.
just a cantrip.
Roll that up for me, and what's the DC?
DC... Oh, God.
Is it a half or none for save?
It's
None.
none on a save.
Gotcha.
If you just want to roll it. Sorry, I don't know why I blanked on my DC. DC is
Should
15.
just be. Yeah, it's just proficiency plus int.
It's 8 plus proficiency plus int, but yeah.
And what's the damage?
2d6.
Excellent.
4.
That's a sad damage right there. But let's see. Boop.
Oh, I didn't realize you wanted me to roll before you rolled the saves because you got the fancy thing.
Yeah, I got the fancy thing. Alright.
Ah, my bad.
Yep, no worries. So 2 of them save, seemingly fairly well defended in their constitution. However, 1 fails and suffers the full brunt. Nearly destroyed by it. It looks at you. just hissing from the darkness because it's invisible.
Right. Do we have any martial characters other than?
I'm a fighter.
So you have a fighter, a rogue, a druid, and yourself. Being a fighter wizard.
Right. So is Braxton the other fighter? I take it.
A rogue.
Nope,
No,
it's
I'm a rogue.
Barney.
The fighter's
Oh, you're a
Barney.
rogue. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the fighter. The fighter just went 120.
Oh, right. Okay. For some reason, I was assuming that you'd be the rogue archetype that gets wizard spells and not the fighter archetype that gets it.
Nope,
Dunno.
I'm an EK with mobile.
Oh, okay. So you're just gone. Good for you.
Anything else?
Farn is gonna fly to Mistwalker Blade Free and then back to where she is again, using Flyby and assist Braxton in attacking Mistwalker Blade Free
Very
if he
good.
decides to do so.
Excellent. And with that, we got a Mistwalker Ranger number 3 is going to move forward to there, and he's going to fire upon Barney with a you have +2 AC due to cover from trees. Pew! That's unfortunate.
It actually hit.
Yeah, because of and then multi-attack. Pew! And rapid shot. Pew! So one of the arrows
Those
pierces
both
your
miss.
armor, another one just slams into a tree trunk, and the rapid shot, however, pierces through the trees, slamming into your armor, but just bounces off, deflected by your defenses. Braxton.
Alright, so I have advantage basically from the owl helping.
Yeah, if you choose to attack Mistwalker Blade Free.
Hey, that makes that easy then. I'm going to go ahead and fire upon Miss Walker Blade 3 with my short bow.
Excellent.
I think it's just flat. Because he's still invisible, right? He didn't attack.
Indeed.
Oh, right. I didn't consider that. Yeah, he's probably still
The
invisible.
advantage cancels the stealth, but
First roll is 11, though, which unfortunately will not hit the creature, as it flies towards it and is deflected by its shield. So you do hear a thwang as it does pierce into the creature's shield, but it doesn't hit it for anything else like that.
In that case, I'm gonna go stealth for the next turn.
Excellent.
Doo-doo.
You feel pretty
Oh,
stealthy.
you're hiding anyway, so, like, I didn't even need to give you an owl.
Oh, well.
Oh, it's just for the attack me, and I'll have it for next turn when I attack. I'll already have the advantage, and
Alright, so this one is going to provoke from Thrank, as he's going to back up.
Right, one sec. Let me see what I want to do about that.
Actually, that would be where the tree trunk is. You might actually just back up 20 feet.
God, I should have pulled out my sword. I don't know why I didn't.
Unfortunate.
I think it's no spells on opportunity
Oh.
attacks until later.
I have the feat that says that I can opportunity attack a spell. I'm a
Nice.
warcaster. So yeah, I guess I'll just shocking grasp him. Does he count as having metal armor?
Let me check. Let's see here. Charger.
What about the thunder one that procs on move?
Booming blade is why I wish I had drawn my sword.
Oh, it requires the blade.
Yeah.
Um,
Sadly, my fist probably doesn't count as a melee weapon worth whatever amount of gold.
he is not wearing metal armor, but he is wearing metal clothing.
Well, it's up to
It's-
you whether or not I get advantage.
I would say yes, because the armor is technically armor, but it's decorative, which is why I considered it clothing. Because he doesn't need it being a barbarian. So, also lizard full.
Well, if a 26 hits, then he takes 10 lightning damage.
Oh yeah. Lightning surges through his body as he begins to back up, jolting him to where he wanted to go, but he did suffer some hefty damage from that blow. He is
He
then
also
going
can't-
to...
He can't take reactions until the start of his next turn as well, if that comes up.
Gotcha. That's good to know. From here, he's going to ready his action for a triggering moment.
He won't actually be able to use a readied action because he can't take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Yep, and he's sad about that. That was his goal.
Oh, okay. Rip.
They're not very smart without their commanders. Anyways, blade number 2 is going to step forward, still invisible, and it's going to shank you with advantage, Thrang.
Okay,
Flat.
that's a flat roll because of my protection, yeah.
Yep. So, horrible misses. That's a natural 1. And he's no longer invisible. Callisto.
He also entered my moonbeam.
You're what?
The
He entered
moonbeam
my-
is there.
Ah, right, so that is con save. Boop. 13. Turn to 26. As he steps forward, trying to swing at you, is instantly engulfed in the radiant energy and is slain. Turned into a pool of mist that swirls within the rest. Nice.
Wait, does Moonbeam do damage on the target's turn or your turn? I forget.
I think it's if they end their turn in it, which is what he did.
I thought...
I'll make sure, just to make, to make sure. Up-a-da-ba-da. Creature enters the spell's area for the first time on turn or starts its turn there. So there we go.
Okay, so the other guy should have been damaged by it as well for starting his turn in it, right?
Well, he ended
Oh,
it
oh wait,
first
no, he
time.
rolled it when he did
Yep.
the spell, okay.
So, we're good there. Callisto.
I will use my action to move the moonbeam over 1 to get Mistwalker Charger 1.
Excellent. First time for him, so that's a con save. Pew! Succeeds. So half
So
damage
only
turned
takes
to
that
double, or full, because vulnerable. Pew! He's bathed in the light of the moon, but is only mildly injured, as he seems to shrug it off.
Then I will move over here.
Excellent. Barney. That ranger's threatening you with its, lizard-like eyes.
I walk up to it.
He uses his retreat action. Yeah, his retreat says he can't go that way, so. Boop.
I hide behind this bush and then take the dodge action.
Excellent. Mistwalker Ranger number 4 is going to fire some arrows at you. With disadvantage. Pew pew!
Holy
Well
Wow.
He really wanted to hit. Your AC's 23, but that's still a 24. Okay. Multi-attack. 23 AC, so that misses. And then rapid shot. Misses. He really wanted to shoot you, though. Really wanted.
Wow.
So you see an arrow just pierce through a tree trunk right next to your helmet's eye slot. You're just like, okay. That's a thing. This charger is going to back up. Provoking, but you've already used your ready. So he's then going to charge forward with charge. Actually, I think he can back up 10 more feet because there's not a tree right there, so yeah. Now he's going to charge. Pew! And will miss. So he rushes towards you. He, like his friend previously, slips on some of the undergrowth beneath his feet and just glances at your armor, doing no damage. Mistwalker Blade number 3. This one, with just flat roll, is going to attack from invisibility, breaking his invisibility. And will miss. Thrang.
I think I'm just gonna attempt to... I'm just gonna attempt to shock and grasp Mistwalker Blade for...
Excellent.
I don't know if it counts as wearing metals or
And
not.
they do not know. They
Alright,
are
well,
just
14.
shield. That is a hit, barely resting upon his scaly hide. You deal 6 damage as he is zapped into mist. Alright, anything else?
I guess I'll give. I'll give myself advantage on the next attack that I make against Mistwalker. Charge her 1 using Farm.
Excellent.
Flyby assist again.
Very good then. With that, we go to Mistwalker.
I guess I'll draw my sword out, sorry.
Yep.
Before I forget.
Nope, no worries. You're not Tactician, so you're good to do that. Drawing the sword out, we go to Ranger number 3. He's going to move forward to here. He's going to fire at Thrang with disadvantage. Pew pew! That's, 2 19s. Alright. Sounds good.
There's no cover in that, right?
Yep, no cover. You're wide in the open. And then here's his multi-attack with disadvantage.
1
Jesus.
second, let me... Oh. I'm gonna cast Shield.
Okay. So your AC's 26 for these.
27, because I have that Mage's Guild item.
Excellent. And then, rapid shot. And he's just a sad little panda.
Damn.
As all
Those
my
are some rolls.
They were some rolls, yeah. 19, 19, 18, 20.
Hey, I got
I'm
the
not
AC,
getting
don't
shot
worry.
if he did.
Alright, Braxton. The shield rises just in time to deflect all 3 arrows being flung towards you.
Alright, this boy made a mistake walking up there. He is perfectly in range for me to shoot at. Upon Mistwalker Ranger 3 with advantage.
Excellent.
Last turn. Boom.
24, is that a crit?
Not
that was
quite.
19. 13 damage to the ranger as the arrow pierces into its hide. He's wounded near about halfway mark, but he is still in the fight.
Sorry, didn't mean to move. Go back.
Oh, Buddha.
Just going to stealth again.
Feel pretty stealthy. Alright, this charger regains his action and all that. His ready did not go off, and it couldn't go off. But he's going to try to charge.
Okay.
Which, he's going to move 20 feet, so that's plus 2 to attack. Pew. That is not a critical, but that does hit your boosted AC, I believe. From shield.
Yeah, is it disadvantage because of
Right.
the thing?
That will probably save you. Oh, that was, I mean, it's the same attack roll, so... Actually, no, that's not. That's...
Different bonuses, but it's
Bonuses.
still a...
It's still a nat 20,
yeah.
so...
take the 27 that's not a nat 20, because disadvantage. It's for 9 damage, and give me a strength save.
Okay, is that non-magical physical damage?
It is non-magical physical.
Alright, so I reduced that by 3 because of Heavy Armor Master, so
Excellent.
6 damage. And I guess I need to save to maintain concentration. I maintain concentration.
Excellent.
I also got hit and forgot to,
No worries, you're good. Alright, and then strength save for Thrang. Alright, you're not pushed back, which means you do not trigger his thing, which he's sad about. Alright. Mistwalker Blade number 2 is dead, removing from initiative. The other blade is also dead, so I'm going to remove them preemptively. Callisto.
I will move my Moonbeam up to Mistwalker Ranger 3.
Alright. Give me a con check. On save. Pew! Saves, I'm assuming. That damage, though, is real. As he is engulfed by the radiant light of the moon and is turned to mist.
Can I martial check the Mistwalker Chargers to try and see what their combo move is?
They were gearing up for it, so that's good to go.
Well, If I had to guess, they both charge you from opposite directions. 'Cause looks like that was what they wanted to do.
That is unsuccessful. You are unsure what it does, specifically.
Okay. Then I will move right over here.
Excellent. Alright, we go to Barney.
Alright. 55 to here.
He is going to use his reaction,
Alright.
moving to there.
$55, I have how much movement left? I have,
Imagine you'd have
15?
25 if your movement's 80.
25, yeah. Darn. I'll move here and take the dodge action again.
Excellent. Alright, we go to Mistwalker Ranger number 4, the one next to you. And he's gonna fire at you. Pew pew! Misses. Pew pew! Misses. And rapid chop. Pew pew! Misses. He's gonna wanna move. Let's see, that's difficult terrain right there. He's gonna end there. Charger number 1. He's going to back up, provoking.
I don't have a reaction.
He is then going to charge. Plus 3, because of his 30-foot movement, he's going to move forward.
He misses.
He just pierces at your armor, doesn't pierce through it, though. He seems annoyed as he growls at you. Frank, you regain your reaction.
Alright, so Farn is going to give me advantage on attacking Mistwalker Charger, the original. And I'm going to attempt to Booming Blade them.
Very good, very good. Alright, the blade strikes into it.
Second D8 is Thunder if it matters. I guess I should roll it separately. Oops.
There are no additional things for thunder, so you're good. So he suffers the damage and is wounded, but is still good to go.
And then it applies the Booming Blade debuff, obviously.
Do you not have a strength bonus?
Oh, yeah, no, I have a +1 strength bonus. It'd be 9.
Gotcha. Pew!
All my macros broke when something updated. And
That's unfortunate. Alright then, he is wounded, but still in the fight, and you assume he's probably going to back up pretty soon. Which is good, good Booming Blade. Anything else?
no, that's all of my things.
Alright. In that case, we go to Ranger number 3, who is dead. So we go to Braxton.
Alright, so the ranger's stealth now. I'm assuming I can't see him from here.
Let's see here. That ranger you can, however, he does have cover. At this point, 3 force covers with +5 AC due to your trees and his trees.
So I'm just not going to take the shot at him. I'm going to take a shot at Mistwalker Charger.
Excellent.
Short bow him, advantage because I'm stealth. Shit.
Unfortunate. The arrow plinks off his armor.
On back into hiding.
You feel pretty stealthy. Mistwalker Charger is going to trigger Booming Blade and reaction.
Do I get to see if it dies to Booming Blade damage before I make my reaction, or do I have to react first?
They both happen at the same time. So, you would not know if it dies first or not.
Right, I guess I will reaction and then attempt to Booming Blade it.
Gotcha. That is a hit. For 8 damage, and then your Booming Blade's movement. For 3.
Good job I decided to make the extra attack, but I don't know, does it have 2 instances of the debuff on it? Because
It should.
I also just now hit it
Yeah,
with the
so when it moves to move forward to charge, it's going to trigger that, and it has 1 HP, so you know. As he rushes towards you, he gets smacked by a thunderous cloud of energy as he just slides down through the mud towards you, falling down into a pool of mist. Dead. There you go. That's a good way to, handle these chargers. That's his turn, and he's removed from initiative. Callisto.
I will move my moonbeam up to Miss Ranger 1 or 4.
Very good. Let's con save this little fella. Pew-pew. Does that save or fail?
He passes.
Okay. So standard damage. For 7 radiant. He's injured by the moon's light, but he is somewhat protected by the tree cover up from up ahead, so he suffers minimal damage. But he's still injured. He is not happy.
Okay. And then that will be my turn.
Excellent. Barney.
So, is this rough terrain?
The trees themselves are not, however, they do have cover and all those benefits. Obviously, do not stand at the center of these trees, because that's where the trunk is.
35 movement. Let's see his reaction.
Yep, he's going to retreat.
I took 35 movement already.
So yeah, 45 left.
Alright, now let's hit him.
That is a 16 to hit, or 22 to hit, because advantage. Or is
Wait,
that 2 attacks?
advantage?
No, you
That's
think-
just multi-attack.
Gotcha. So that's 2 hits then, because his AC is horrible. For 16 damage. He is heavily wounded by the 2 strikes of the blade towards his lizard-like flesh, but he is still alive, ready for the battle.
Oh no.
Alright, anything else?
No.
Alright, his turn. He is then going to use his bonus action to Misted Jaunt. Teleporting here, he's going to instantly get rid of his invisibility, so don't worry about that.
Oh no.
He's going to advantage strike you, Barney. So,
Oh no.
22 for 8. Multi-attack. 17, which is a miss, and a miss.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it could be. We then go to the charger, who's going to dupe. And dupe. Dupe.
Disadvantage.
Yep, not great sword. Charge. Misses as he
And a
rushes
miss.
towards you. Your protection from evil pays off once again as he is deflected by a field of force. Thrank, you regain your reaction.
Alright, well, Farn's gonna give me advantage on Mistwalker Charger 1. And then I'm gonna Booming Blade.
That's unfortunate, but there we go.
Oh, there we go.
So that's good crit damage going to be applied. 17 damage. He's heavily injured, but still standing.
Alright, that's my turn.
Excellent. Braxton.
Alright. Barney ain't looking too good out there.
I should be able to one-shot it though next turn unless I fumble all my.
Oh, make me your con save, Barney, for your...
Oh yeah, good point.
You're good.
Assuming that rock would block a shot if I move over there. You do the markers that hold space. Yeah, there it is. Or press space. Would I be able to shoot from the other side of this rock at stuff, Actually, I don't even think that's in range.
You would be able to, yeah.
And shit. What I wanted to do. Probably make the shot from there, right? If I move over to here, I can probably make the shot on to Ranger 4 here.
Yeah.
Alright, jumping out of my tree. Dash action. Here. Shooting this boy with my bow.
Excellent.
Stealth from last turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, means advantage.
That is
Boom.
13 damage. Nope, meant to click damage, not his attack macro. 13 damage. As there pierces his throat, choking on his own blood, which turns to mist as he falls into the pool that surrounds you all. Sadly, you're not
Still
able
extra
to.
movement, don't I?
Yeah. Sadly, you aren't able to bonus action stealth because you had to dash to get there. But you know,
I'm just gonna use my last 15 feet of movement to go to here.
excellent. Callisto.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop Moonbeam. I'm going to bonus action Magic Stone. And then I'm going to chuck a Magic Stone at Mistwalker Charger.
All right. That is just unfortunate. Yep, natural one can't save your face. As the rock flies towards you, it smacks into the tree right here and just plops on the ground.
Okay, and I will be moving up here.
Excellent. Barney. The blade slams against his hide, but is not able to pierce it. However, the second strike pierces his hide, dealing some decent damage.
Shoot, I forgot how much movement I have.
That was 60 feet to get to there. So you have 20 feet.
Okay. Okay, I'm good.
And you have mobility, so he's a sad panda. Alright, removing Ranger from initiative, going to... I moved the Charger on accident. We're going to use the Rangers as the Charger's initiative, because they both go right here. Charger, provoking. And
Alright,
booming
so...
blade, and all that fun stuff.
Yep. Oh, okay.
He is super dead.
I rolled d4s, but he's still dead.
Yeah, as the booming blade slams down upon him, the thunderous echo of the previous one crushing his body into mist. Combat is over. As the mist recedes. Which would be... boop.
Did it, and only one of us almost died this time.
I'll walk
To be
over to
fair, I
Barney,
started with 29 health.
and I'll give him 2 greater healing potions.
I'm... Are we going to rest after? I do have Ranger Stones.
Oh, okay.
We can do.
It's a question.
I do have a tiny hut, so I can make resting a little bit safer.
Does Tiny Hut work
first-
with Ranger Stones?
Probably.
Then yeah, we should be
First-
safe.
First, let's collect the ectoplasm that probably dropped off the Rangers, because they seem to be the ones that drop ectoplasm.
Yep.
Who's got,
Survival.
what is it, survival check? Who's got the highest survival? I think I only got a +1.
I have
I think I
about-
have
plus
plus
two.
5.
Out there for me.
Are you going to give me advantage?
I was gonna try and make it. I have a +7 to survival.
Ah, never mind. I'll give you advantage then.
Alright. And that is a success. You gain an additional crafting token from that.
then the other one.
And with the second one, you gain a secondary crafting token. So far, 2 have been gained this session. Boop.
Let's check the chargers and see if they have any. I can't remember
This
if
time
they
they
do
did.
or not.
Let's see here. Charger. The chargers can be attempted to gain a crafting token from via
Really?
survival. Yes.
Alright, let's try it.
Mr. Druid Man, we are in need of your assistance.
Alright. That is a success with 25. You gain another crafting token as you rip out the skull from the pile of goop that left behind. So you
Oh shit.
have a Triceratops skull as effectively as a crafting token. So that's fancy. And then the next one. Excellent. Next one provides 2 crafting tokens rather than 1. So you have gained
Yay,
5
that's
total.
5 total.
Mm,
Fuck.
very good. Looking around, the jungle seems calm now that the Mistwalkers have all been felled. But the path lays before you. The birds, Paradise's song is just up ahead. Oh, the Paradise song. Whatever. Words.
Are we taking a rest first, or do we want to get to the rest?
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it
tired.
seems like people are pretty hurt.
I do have some basic healing potions and some healing word scrolls, but if there's no immediate danger, then Ranger Stones plus Tiny Hut seems a pretty surefire way to just gain health for free.
Well, I wouldn't say for free. There's a potential to just be something outside, but yeah.
Up to you.
The longer we wait, I'm worried about another attack from them. Wouldn't
The next-
assume that the area with the Birds of Paradise song is infested with them.
I mean, I think that this is gonna be the best opportunity we'll have to rest for a while, and I think we're about to head into some heavy resistance, so I want to go in as good a fighting condition as we can be.
I'm down for whatever the party decides.
I'd be okay with a nap.
So, sounds like we're resting.
Alright.
Yep, I'll set up Ranger Stones.
And you have Ranger
Right, I'm gonna
Stones.
use my second wind before I...
Excellent.
I think I used my second wind last session.
Indeed. Last session you were getting just hammered by the barrage of these rangers. Alright. So you also have the tiny hut, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it won't pop up until like 11 minutes into the rest.
Well, in that case, since you have ranger stones and a tiny hut, I'm not going to worry about watches. You're able to take your long rest just fine.
Excellent.
However, I do need to go through all the maps and make it dark, because night has fallen.
Oh, are we doing a long rest? I thought we were doing a short
Well, if
rest.
it's a short rest,
I thought so too.
I mean, short or long, either way, you guys are golden. Up to you.
Okay, I think we're doing a short rest, though. I don't think we're doing
Alright.
a long rest.
Yeah,
I will
let's-
not
let's
adjust the
do
maps
short
for
rest.
night. Then it stayed still daytime.
Oh,
Short
wait a
resting.
second. Oh, never mind.
You're good to provide your short rest boosts and all that.
Any-
HP.
Any heals from hit dice gain an additional 4 hit points from Rangers.
Is that like 4 hit points per hit dice spent, or?
Yes, per hit die.
Wait, what? This is actually the first time I've taken a short rest. How the hell does this work?
So
Uh,
every class, all the hit dice you get from your classes, you can expend those, which are refreshed, half of them on a long rest, to heal up during a short rest. So you roll the dice as normal, adding your con, and then since you have a party member that provides an additional +4, you add that as well per hit dice used. So just roll some dice and heal up your HP based on what you want to use, keeping in mind that only half of them are restored on long rest. So you have the long rest effectively twice.
Gonna
even
be
if
real, I have no
faster.
idea what my hit dice actually are. I thought that was a blank slot on the
No.
what class are you?
Yeah.
a rogue thief.
Alright, so that means you use d8s, and let's see here, you are level 5, so you have 5 d8, and each d8 adds +1 from your con mod. So,
And +4 from Ranger Stones.
Yep. So,
So you have up to 5 to spend, each heals d8 +5.
yep.
I do them individually, or do I have to do them together?
Up to you. Look at this
If I-
person having a...
If I do one and I don't like the amount that I got, I can do another and add to it, right?
Some DMs are like, nah, but I don't really mind. Up to you. You can do that.
Alright. Forget it's bracket, right?
Yeah.
To start it.
hmm
8 plus 5. End bracket or no end bracket?
End bracket.
That
I used 4 of 6, and I'm not full health. Should I use one more?
I don't know how far from full health.
10 health?
Probably. In my opinion, spending hit die, even though they take a while to come back, is usually the least costly way to heal.
I've hit points off. I don't know if I should or not. Probably should. Rolled on the dice.
I mean, it's up to you, but I rarely find that I run out of hit dice to spend. And you get half of them back when we long rest.
Alright. But,
And like, if it's not coming out of your hit dice, it's just going to come out of one of your other healing resources, which you can do anyway when you short rest. So, like, yeah. Unless it's like 1 or 2 health, I usually try and full.
yeah, full healed. I guess I should have asked before to recollect half my ammo from the fight.
It's fine. You're able to do so.
Wonderful. Is it rounded up or down?
Round down.
Down to
Alright, has everybody done what they need to do for rest?
so.
Oh, actually, I need to... can I just press my long rest button? Because I need to restore a spell slot, because I have... I can restore some spell slots on a short rest, because Wizard gets a class feature for that, but I don't have a macro for restoring spell slots other than long rest.
Yeah, that's fine. Just
I'm
expel
gonna-
the ones that wouldn't be restored.
Okay, I'm just gonna restore the 2 first level spell slots, and all of my others are unused anyway.
Very good. It looks like everyone is ready, so I'm going to copy pasta. Guys, to the next map. There's new ambience to be applied. Let me grab that. Not loot. General. There we go.
Is this 2 Callistos? I didn't know you could up yourself like that.
What?
2 Callistos on the map, one with the party and one just sitting on one of the
Oh,
glowing
yeah.
stones. There's
Oh.
Wait, what?
just straight
Just,
2 of them.
Let me just fix that. There we go. Alright.
It's a damaged Callisto, too.
I'm still damaged. I'm not fully healed.
As you enter the area, you notice the sounds of bird song grow to extreme levels as all around you the birds of paradise are chirping and tweeting and cawing and just making a racket. From up ahead, you can see a large grouping of stones glowing with a green energy, the center of which is a stone carved in swirling circles, a vortex of sorts.
This isn't our location. I don't know what is. Braxton will just start walking up.
Alright. So you enter the area. All around you, at the borders of the area, this little clearing within the jungle, a fog rolls in, surrounding all exits.
Player fucker.
Also, the stone is clickable. However, it is Draconic, so unless you speak Draconic or
Yes,
Oh,
speak it.
I speak
Let's go.
Draconic.
well, that's good because I will adjust it to be what it is. Then copy pasta. All right.
Turned it specifically to scream at lizard people.
All right. And if you're going to read it, if you'd read it aloud for stream's benefit.
And somewhere, am I missing?
It's the
Yeah,
bottom
I
center.
don't know why.
Oh,
You
I have
can
to click it.
You
Yes.
can click it.
I'm clicking it and nothing's happening.
I can read it if you want.
I don't see any. Oh wait, I think wait. I think I have my page. Okay, I had my chat bubble.
Gotcha.
Alright. Riddlestone. Sought and found by pleasant lullaby, the chirping birds call to magnify, meant to glorify. We harmonize to embrace stone, 10 tones. In order well known, a path shown. Or well known. We were told we would find the pattern here.
Is there any indication of an order on these stones?
You can give me a investigation check.
Can I use my passive investigation?
Sure.
It's a 17.
Alright, looking around, the stones seemed well used, that to the point where you're not really noticing anything that is particularly touched first or touched in a particular order, so unfortunately a 17 is not enough.
So it kind of looks like an arrow as far as where the stones are.
I'm gonna investigate myself. Damn.
So you're unsure as well.
Can I try listening to the birds just to hear some kind of a tone?
You can give it perception.
God damn.
You hear them chirping, but you don't really make out any specific tone.
Could
I'm
I do
gonna ask my familiar to try and listen to the bird song because they're an owl.
You can give a perception check.
I assume this counts as being sound based.
Yes. Yeah, there we go.
23 and a nat 20.
Alright. Your owl would report that whatever the first tone is, the correct one is as follows. And I'm going to turn the ambience down a bit so it's easier to hear. And by ambience, I mean I turn it off. Pause it. So this is the first tone. It's very quick. So
Are you able to tell which one of these stones make that sound, or
No.
similar to it?
not at right now with what you know.
Do we have a bard? I don't think we do we?
Harmonize to embrace stone. All the birds over to the stones?
The first thing I was gonna do was, like, do the stones, like the glowing ones, have any carvings or anything?
They have these strange runes carved into them that are glowing. Yes. So if you look close at them, you can actually see a bit of the glow carved in.
I guess he's gonna
See?
take a closer look at them and see if any of them have, like, musical notes or something on them, or something identifiable.
Go ahead.
Do I need to roll anything? Or
Give me an investigation.
Chirping birds call to magnify. Song seen meant to glory. They didn't sing a song during the feast, did they?
They did
The
not, no.
lizard people?
are any of the birds in, like, do the different birds sing different notes, or do they sing same?
What your owl brought back, they sang specific notes together at certain points, but that's only like it's hard to take out because more often than not they're just chirping randomly. But every now and then, which you would notice, is when you draw close to a specific boulder, one of the specific glowing
Okay.
stones.
All right. Well,
So
I guess I'm gonna.
the stone you're near is the specific tone that the owl.
That one was not specifically for that boulder. No, that one was
Okay.
bit of a hint.
So I guess I'm gonna walk around the different stones, see what sounds they make.
All right, which one do you go to?
I'll go to the one that my token's next to, and then make my way around clockwise and do a loop without
Alright.
touching any of them, just, being close.
Gotcha. Let me pause this. I'm going to play each tone 3 times so you can get the idea. Let's see, so you're that one, which is that number, so... There you go. Then you go to this one.
Mm-hmm.
So that one is that number. This one's kind of quiet, so did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Just 4th time, just for funsies. There we go. Then you go to this one, which is that number. And this one. And this one. And this
I don't know
one.
if that was the sound that the original
Yeah.
one made.
I think so.
Sounds like it's repeating every 3 rows.
And this one. And this one. And then this one. And lastly, this one.
The top one was the first tone?
I reckon the top one was what Farn was
It's either
saying.
the top one or this one. Either of these two, I think.
I think it was the top one.
I second that it's the top one.
Right, then if we strike the stone and they squawk happily, it's correct. If they make no sound, then it is incorrect. Braxton
I'm just gonna,
remembers.
Alright, do you touch this
I think
stone?
I think we just touched the stone, not strike. It says embrace. I don't think striking counts as embracing. I don't
Does
know.
it say embrace?
Maybe it says
I know
embrace
they said
on
play
like,
the
the
stone. I
riddle
assume they're
stone.
We harmonize to
Uh.
embrace stone, left below 10 tones, in order well known, a path shown. So, do you touch the northern
Well.
stone?
Yeah.
Alright, touching this stone, you will hear the following. I'm gonna pause it there. The birds seem happy.
Gonna say, I don't know if that's happy or sad.
They're
I
birds,
really
it's hard to
like birds.
tell, but
Eh,
I'll mark that
Hey,
as bird
silence is the fail condition. So
Yeah, there you go.
That's true. Well, yeah, that's true. Silence is the fail condition, and then on the second fail, it's not so happy squawking.
Also, when you touch the stone, in addition to the bird chirping happily, you would hear the tone again.
Not the same tone.
The same tone that number 1 made.
Not hearing any additional tone.
No, just the one.
Maybe if we back off from the rock to make sure. Dang.
All right. Well, I guess we can just trial and error. Because, well, I don't know. I don't know how it'll work. I don't know if it's gonna like reset back to the first one when we fail, and then pressing the
Yeah,
first one means that
that's
our
why
guesses aren't consecutive. But then I realize there's no reason to actually believe that it'll do that.
Can I see the parrots that are around here?
Yeah, they're all being around. They're chirping, looking happy. There's a big, fairly, a kakapo over here. He's pretty happy.
Yeah, no, I saw that one. I thought it was a hedgehog at first.
Yeah, there's a lot of
cocktail over there.
birdos. Yeah, since we had druids, and especially since we had Jilvira at first, I add a bunch of parrots to make sure, just in case.
Has the chirping changed, like, from the first one? Is there like a different sound now, or is it all the
They
same?
are still chirping the normal way, but from the moment that you touched that stone, they did chirp happily for a brief period.
Well, I guess I'm gonna walk past a couple of the stones and see if anything's changed with the other stone.
Idea.
Yep, so you're going to that one. Okay, so there you would hear.
Which stone is this? The one.
As
Wait,
this
which
one,
stone?
then this one, and then this one.
Mhm.
So then we go to this one. And then this one, which is that number. There we go. The birds
Alright.
repeat the tones that those stones make, but do not give any happy or anything like that because you did not touch the stone.
Wait 1 second. I just want to hear the first sound again. That's all right.
All right, approaching the first one again, you would hear. Yeah, pause this so it's easier to hear.
We've only heard that same tone twice. Do we touch it again?
I don't think that there's any repeats in this, but the stone describes a lullaby. Perhaps the trick is to find the notes that follow on from the previous one.
I'm gonna look at the stone again to see if anything changed. The riddle stone.
Give me investigation. Your passive could also work if you want to use that.
If it works, then sure.
Passive investigation of at least 17, because the DC is 15, would identify there is one of the spirals is glowing a faint blue. You notice around that area with your investigation that there are 9 other spirals that are not lit up.
Oh, so they go in the order of the spirals. Seemingly, or at least that's a check mark.
I mean, I
That we're on the
assume that
first
that
one.
is just like the in-game way of tracking how many stones we.
Basically,
Like,
yeah.
I
Yeah, I'm
don't
saying
think that.
if we then fail on the next one, it'll probably reset. Or if it doesn't reset, we know we're still on the next one.
Alright.
So it's an
I don't know
indicator
if.
of if we need to start over or if we're still on the same spot. Is what it is.
Alright, I don't know if I'm going down completely the wrong path here. But what I want to do is to get the first sound played and then each of the other sounds to see if any of them sounds like it naturally follows on from them, which I'm aware could be a horrible waste of time if that's not anything to do with the solution.
I think that's the best we got right now.
I'm going to approach one of the birds.
All right.
And I'm going to use the Furbolg speech of beast and leaf and ask it if it knows the next sound in the sequence.
Let's see here. This is parrot number 4. What voice did I give parrot number 4?
I don't understand it. I can just speak to it, and it can understand me.
Gotcha. All right. It would chirp back at you happily, nodding its little feathered head vigorously.
Would you mind telling it to me?
That's the happy chirp. Let's see here. It would flutter over to this stone. And it would chirp happily.
Let's hear it.
All right. Do you touch the stone?
I will touch the stone.
All right. Let me pause this. You would hear and that stone, as the birds all begin to chirp happily upon it, he looks.
Having fun with this bird soundboard, aren't you?
Maybe. I downloaded like 10 different freaking sounds files and did a whole lot of editing on these things. So it's not immediately obvious what the song is. So yeah. The parrot looks happy and proud of himself.
So it's a song we're trying to make.
I'll give it a seed and say thank you.
Takes the seed happily and flutters back to its bush.
Okay, so what if we play the first two sounds like consecutively? What does that sound like?
You could just go. Yeah,
Wait, I did that in the wrong order. That's supposed to be one and that. Okay.
Oh yeah, it does.
I'll look at this spiral stone again. It's assuming the next one spiral down, like lit up.
Yep.
Now we need to hear some of the others and see what.
Hear any different tones? Listening intently.
So going to that one up there. Let's see, that is numbered dupe, so you would just hear this.
I'm trying to listen to the birds themselves.
Oh.
Are there any
They're-
different tones?
They are chirping happily since you seem to have gained 2 successful stones. But that's it. No change.
Let's hear this one.
All right.
Can we hear 1 and 2 again?
Yep.
Let's hear this one.
Oh, which one?
This one.
That gotcha.
This one might be either 3 or 4. Let's hear this one.
All right. That one would be doop. So which is this number?
This one. Let's hear 1 and 2 again.
All right.
Could we hear 1, 2, and this one?
1, 2, and this one.
Yes.
All right.
No, doesn't fit. This one.
All right. 1, 2, and then that one, or just that one?
Just this one. This one might fit. What do
Yeah, I
y'all
was
think?
gonna say, let's try a one.
Let's hear 1, 2, and this.
All right.
Let's hear the last two first before we decide. But that's
Can we
not
just
a
keep
bad
asking the birds?
Yeah, I was
Or
gonna
we
see
just
if I could.
tell the birds to solve the puzzle.
I was gonna try and repeat that step with a different parrot.
All right. This parrot is not as knowledgeable as the first parrot, as you've used your first parrot hint. So this would be a animal handling check to succeed in gaining another hint. And any
Okay.
further parrot hints would be a higher DC.
Would that technically be advantage with
Since you would
speech of beast and
speak to
Verum?
it, yeah, I'd give you advantage. Oh, and it says right there you would have it anyways. So yeah. All right. The parrot nods vigorously and chirps happily as it flutters to the next stone.
I will touch this one.
Right. As that one touched, you would hear, and all the birds happy. He looks proud of himself.
Pass the seed to him and thank him as well.
Well, I think we should go for some more bird hints, because once they get progressively harder, the puzzle gets progressively easier for us the less stones there are.
That's true.
I'm trying to
So-
look at the
Although,
freaking.
should we wait in case we're
I've been trying to
stuck
look at
on
the
one?
terrain to see.
Well, I don't know. I was completely off base with the last one.
Let's go through a round of trying to connect it first before we use another hint.
Okay.
So can we
Also assuming that another spiral lit up.
Yeah.
Does it look like the spirals are in a pattern, like with the rocks, or no?
Yeah. There'd be do, do, do. And then there's a blank one here, 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 blank one here.
Yeah, about to say it's starting in a zigzag pattern, so the one we were suspecting might be number.
Well, let's hear that one then.
This one?
1, 2, 3, and then this one.
All right. So that would be.
Also, sorry for yawning that. If I yawn at some point, I'm not bored. It's just like 10:30, but also like way, way too hot here.
No worries.
Hottest day on record.
Let's do that again real quick.
I
that
don't
kind
know.
of fits?
It does kind of fit.
Sounds like nothing to me, but
Would there happen to be any druidic writing around the stone, or is it only draconic?
It is draconic, however, investigation could reveal more.
Alright.
You're only able to find the Tronic writing.
Okay.
I guess we should listen to some others.
I'm gonna touch one of the non-lit up spirals.
Alright, touching the non-lit up spirals on the stone in the center. The birds remain chirping their normal chirps, nothing else. Yeah, there's no real change.
I was hoping it would make a tone itself or something for us, or light something up.
Unfortunately, no.
I guess let's listen to the others that are available. How about
Ask birds
this
again.
one?
I was gonna say we could just ask the birds again.
Go find a bird.
Yeah, it's bird time.
Alright. Give me another handle animal check, and what bird do you want to talk to?
I'll talk to this one.
This little fella. Alright, approaching the bird and asking your questions. The bird nods vigorously, knowing the answer, chirping happily with its news. It will flutter over to the correct stone.
I'll touch the stone then.
Alright. You would hear... And then the bird chirping happily.
God damn it, we should have just pressed it and just assumed it was a zigzag.
Ah,
I'll pass it to seed.
alright. I'm guessing it's this one.
I don't know.
Let's listen to it first.
Alright. Listening to that one, which is this number.
And what would that make the whole melody in order?
Alright,
Like,
in order, that
with
would be...
Let's do
It
the
is a
same. What the hell?
repeat unit.
And doing that again. They do appear to be a repeat, these two. Although that's purely because of the editing. In the actual song, they're slightly different.
I guess that's...
I think that's as good a guess as we're ever gonna have. I'm happy to try and go with this one.
Alright, I'll touch it.
Alright, touching it. Birds chirp happily as you get the song in order. That was number 2, not number 1. And then have birds.
Alright, so since it's doing a zigzag like this, it'll probably go back to the top.
Yeah, that's what I was
Probably
thinking.
the
I was like, either top left or top right, but let's hear it.
Braxton's gonna check to see how many spirals are still unlit.
There are 5 spirals unlit.
Yeah, that would make sense then. It's either the bottom or the one of the top two. Next.
Approaching that one, Barney, you would hear. Let me play that again. And this one you would hear.
Since they're probably one after another, we should hear the whole melody plus one set, and then the whole melody plus the others.
Alright.
Okay, so whole melody, that one, and then the other way around.
Yes.
Gotcha. So you want to do, and then do, and then do, and then
No,
No.
I think
do.
Okay, so we want
No.
to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one,
Mhm.
and then this one afterwards,
Gotcha.
and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the last two notes in the other order.
I see. Gotcha. Okay. So let's see. Oh, this. My. There we go. Let's try this again. And then the other way around.
It was definitely the first one with the triple repeat.
I'm willing to take it as a guess. I wouldn't say it's definitely that, but I think it's as good of logic as we're ever going to have. We still don't have a mistake yet.
First one was left first, right?
Yes.
We're also taking it more seriously than it needs to be. We just need to not get 2 tones wrong in a row.
Do you press the left one?
Hmm.
All right. The birds chirp happily as the left tone is played.
How about the right tone?
Do you touch it or?
Yes.
All right. The birds chirp happily as it is played.
Let's listen to the melody with this tone.
All right. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da.
That sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I'll touch it.
All right. Touching it, the birds chirp happily as you touch the stone.
Alright, what about this baby?
I think we can just touch them now.
I mean, yeah, I guess we can't possibly fail now, right?
But there might be a bonus for getting it right. Without
Yeah,
any
good first
mistake.
try. Let's go.
All right. Touching it, yes.
Yes.
All right. Touching the stone, the birds chirp happily.
Yay, we did it.
And the last tone is touched. Birds chirp happily as the entire tune is played. Let me give you this full song now. Mute the bird ambience real quick. Ba-ba-ba. With the...
What is that from?
It is.
It
It
sounds
sounds
familiar.
It is Pink Panther, although highly edited.
Oh,
Highly edited.
Ah,
Yeah. But yes, as the last tone is played, the birds chirp happily as the mist begins to leave. The stone glows a bright blue color as several statues are born from it, all gold and decorated with various gems. They are bird statues, parrots that are around here. Effectively, you guys get some bonus gold and some crafting tokens for completing it without, issue.
yeah.
Cool. There was a bonus.
So, where's my fog so I can hide it? There you go. The birds look happy. They're happy you did a good job.
and the path is clear now?
Yep, path is clear, and I posted in your loot channel what you just gained.
Loot.
Okay.
Does this count as a treasure stash?
Yes.
Can I use my collector's bullshit dice to add a magic item to this?
That is interesting. Let's see here.
Or where it's written, but and anything that's counted as a treasure stash, I can roll. Phone call.
Let's see. You'll get the information on that roll so I can do it properly real quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Where are you, my friend? Need to find the information. That should do it. There we go. Now let's read up a bit. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
That was my father calling. What was the outcome of this?
To be determined.
Yeah, I was looking at the specific rules on it, so I know what I need to do, which I just found. So we are good. I need to roll a d6. All right. Unless you would like to roll it.
What's it need to be? Is it? It's
It's
4 or up. It's
Yeah. It's
adds a thing, or if it's 3 or lower, it's minus a thing.
So rolling a d6. If it's a 1, there's 1 magic item removed. In this case, since there's no magic items, I believe nothing occurs. Oh wait,
I removed
no.
half gold
Yeah,
value.
half the gold value. That's what it was. If it's a 5 to 6, you add a magic item. If it's 3 to 4, nothing.
Rolling it.
All right.
D6. Come on, I know I low roll most of the time.
Bam.
Yay!
All right.
Solid.
Hidden behind the golden statues, you would notice a strange little. Let's see here. You notice a strange little plate. Appears to be just a pile of bird feathers, kind of formed into something solid. I would have to make this up, so it's gonna be not now for you the magic item, but you've gained a magic item, light armor, which I'll have to write up. It's gonna be feathered and bird based, so theme as you know it now. Probably gonna give bonuses to movement or bonuses to like flight or something like that, but I'll think about it for future. Yes.
Can fly now? Great.
I don't know. I have to look at what I can do with the level limits I'm allowed to for it, but you know.
That's fine.
Yep.
EK decides to forego AC and just gain even more move.
Ha ha!
But yeah, there you go.
You know, if you don't have an attunement item, I could actually make you go faster.
So
Because I do actually
Yes,
have an attuned
but-
achievement item to make you go faster.
But the whole point of going fast is also being heavily armored and unkillable,
yeah.
so I could just constantly chase the backline.
there you go. Very good. The birds seem very happy, and you seem very happy because you just got a magic item, which will be determined in the near future.
Saying.
But yes, the path is now open to you. The way forward is available.
Yay!
Alright, I guess I'd do a quick perception check to see if anything else changed before we left, but otherwise I'll join it.
Can I assist him in that?
Debating trying.
I mean, you probably have better perception than I do, Druid Man.
You can both just roll.
I got +7.
So do I.
Oh, you two roll then.
I mean, I want to help someone though.
Or even.
I've only got
Doing-
+5. You two should roll with advantage.
I mean, you roll
Just
it.
roll,
advantage.
there's probably not anything there anyway.
You also add 2 because of range rumor.
I'm doing my perception with advantage because someone was helping me.
I am.
Advantage
I'm
and
helping
plus 2.
Alright, you
So I
get
just
17.
matched my passive.
We get, yeah. Good job.
Wait, what about everyone else?
Were you rolling as
Should
well?
be it
Callista,
should be
or-
2 rolls with advantage. 2 people rolling with advantage.
I rolled
mean,
mine with
We
advantage.
don't have to zerg every roll ever. I just wanted to make sure that nothing glaringly obvious happened before we walked on.
It's okay, I'm blind anyway.
Alright. With Braxton, your perception check, with the aid of your friendly neighborhood Thrang and all that, you would notice the jungle seems calmer, perhaps less dangerous. That might have changed some future encounters, but you don't think it's going to adjust any mistwalkers, because those are not natural. The birds
No
right
more
here.
merciless vine.
There you go.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to copy your tokens, and then put you on the next map. Let's see here, this is the right next map, right? I'm not going crazy. Scrolling down, next map is... Yes, okay, we're good. Oh, wrong, there we go, DM map tools. Alright, control F and E now. Pause the tokens. There you go. As you get to the next area, you notice that, for one, the bird calls have grown a bit more distant, and the previous ambience is now back to being on. However, you notice a fine silvery mist flows in once again as more mistwalkers approach from the darkness. Boop. And adding guys to initiative. Boop. There you go.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. Another 8. Oh no.
This is not good for you guys. Mm-mm.
Oh no.
Alright.
Initiative just a crutch.
So, as combat begins, turning on combat ambience, there we go, very good. Mistwalker Charger number 2 gains initiative. Seeing the threat before it, it is going to rush forward to there. 40, there we go. 40 feet's there. It is then going to bonus action Misted Jaunt to teleport 30 or 40 feet, because it's 30 feet. There we go, to there. And then he will dash to right there. Right there. Although he's invisible. With his stealth check, though, he might be visible, because they're not exactly stealthy. So your highest passive perception is 17, I believe?
17.
22.
No, 22.
Oh, wait, do you have a bonus to passive perception? Oh.
Alright, so
Yeah,
you
I
notice,
figured out.
you notice, you do not thrank. The DC is 15, so...
I have 15.
Oh, your token says 14. Then everyone notices. It's good.
Wait, it does? Did I not update it since I leveled up?
Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. But yeah, if you have 15, then we're good. You notice it. This charger goes, does a similar thing, dashes forward, teleports, and then is going to try to move into a better position with invisibility and try to stealth. This one also fails, and everyone notices. I'm going to make them visible, but give them a state so I know they're, invisible. Other one. There you go. So the ones with the green marker are invisible. Ranger number 2 is going to move forward. There. And from this distance, they're going to release an arrow, a barrage of arrows towards Thrang. It all will miss. miss, glancing off your armor. Mistwalker Charger is going to move forward. Moving to there, teleporting forward, and then stealth moving to... Let's just put him there. Let's see if he stealths. Nope, he is super visible, but he's invisible. It's weird.
He's very loudly invisible over there.
Yes, exactly. Oh, this one can get a charge, so he's going to invisibly charge and break his invisibility, striking at Thrain.
Protection time. Wow.
So disadvantage on him,
Yeah.
and +2 AC for Thrain.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, I mean, he also would have advantage for being invisible, so it's flat roll.
Yep, and I think I just rolled a 20.
Alright,
No, I did not.
guess I'm gonna shield that.
For 28 to hit your AC.
Oh wait, no, it's 20, I guess.
I also have
No, it didn't.
+2
20.
AC on you, so you're up to
Yeah, so-
20.
So 29 AC if your AC is increased by 2. So that is a miss. He is the saddest of chargers. He just crushes into the shield of force from your shield. We then go to Barney. Actually, no, we're good. We're not in surprise round. Yeah, you both know where each other's are.
Alright, let's hit him.
Alright, that will strike him for 7. He is injured, but still holding strong.
Wait, 7 damage. It was 6 damage.
Oh, I saw the damage from the second
Yeah,
attack.
yeah.
That's my bad. Healing from for 1. Boop. There we go. The second attack is a horrible miss as you strike nothing but air.
Alright, end turn. I'm still in protection.
Mistwalker Ranger 3 is going to move forward. He's going to jaunt to there, and he's going to release an arrow at advantage, and then a couple others at normal upon Thrang, although protection range, so disadvantage. So
Disadvantage on a one that can hit him, but right now he has +5 AC.
gotcha. So here's dupe, normal attack roll, and then disadvantages. Misses.
It's only disadvantage on 1, and it can
Oh.
be activated afterwards, so I haven't used my reaction.
Gotcha. In that case, first rolls for all of them would be fail, fail, fail. Because I didn't get the 22s until after the advantage.
wait,
I missed anyways.
Protection you activate as a reaction after you see the roll. So I get to choose to not use protection on you yet.
I thought it was a reaction before you see the roll.
Let's look it up, just to make sure.
Like, if it's the fighting
It is the fighting style thing.
Making sure of some stuff to get things right.
It does not specify, because I guess it's the only thing that doesn't.
I've been using this since session 1, so if it's different, then I've been doing it wrong all this time. But all the other DMs have said that it's acceptable to use.
Hey, you're fine. You're good. Alright. That is the ranger who missed. We go to Thrang.
This is a pretty tempting fireball, but...
He's probably gonna do the backup and charge thing again if you want to do that thing.
I can't both fireball and have my sword out, but also just being able to shocking grasp him when he backs up is fine. Probably better in this instance.
Do you really need a fireball? Are you going for the backline?
No, I was thinking I could fireball and just hit 3 things in the front.
They are dangerous, but not quite worth using a 3rd level.
I mean, I have 3 of them, but if you don't think it's worth it, I can hold it.
We're going to be fighting a boss soon.
Mhm.
And it's a 2-person boss as well.
I mean, technically it's lieutenant, but you know.
Do you think we'll have a long rest between now?
I cannot answer that.
That's why it's a do you think to the party.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know you can't answer that. That would be cheating.
I don't know, but I could also restore a 3rd level spell on a short rest if I wanted to. Because I still have 4 spell levels left to restore on a short rest. I mean, okay, basically it's either I go all in with a fireball, or I just cantrip it out. Or I protection from evil and good myself, because they don't have a commander here, so I guess that's pretty decent.
Yeah, if you do that and stay in the front, then I think we're going to be good.
Okay, I'll just cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna walk around this guy, so I'm stood over here. And then I guess I'll give our rogue advantage to attack. I don't know, what do you want to attack? I can't give you advantage on the back line, sadly.
You have to be melee range within 5 feet.
The Fawn has a 60-foot fly speed and flyby and can assist.
Oh, you were talking about the owl.
Yeah, I already used my action.
Yeah, the owl can provide advantage for one of these buddies, but not the back rangers. Due to range.
I'd also rather it not be like that guy way over there. But I don't know, do you want advantage on any of these nearby people? If not, I'll just give it to myself on the charger. Actually, we're only gonna shocking grasp it. What?
Yeah. Which bird would like to provide advantage?
Talking to me? I don't know who you're talking to.
Whoever the rogue is. Sorry, I don't know people's names yet.
I'll have advantage either way. Or wait, no.
Oh, are you already hidden?
Ally on the other next to an enemy, I get my sneak attack. I don't get the advantage, right?
Yeah.
I have pretty high efficiency with stealth. I get +8 to stealth. I can always give myself advantage almost, unless I low
Right,
roll.
well, I guess I'll give Barney advantage to attack whatever he wants to attack.
Charger 3.
Alright, there you go.
Bird provides advantage, we go to Braxton.
Alright. Where are these rangers at? How far away are they? They're a good bit off.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this tree? I'm gonna run my... Oh, sorry, I grabbed someone else along with me. Accidentally slid my mouse. You're one up from there.
Was I? I thought I was one.
I think you're 2 spaces away from me. Or were you only one?
I was right here because
Yeah, Thrang was there.
Yeah, he was next
My
to
bad.
Callisto, I'm sure.
I'm gonna move over to this tree and climb up in it. At least 10 feet. Wait, do I get... I don't know if I get extra, like, climb from Thief or not. I don't know how Thief climbing works.
Hey, what you were doing
Either way,
last time, where you were stealth in between turns, was probably really good. So what you can do now is just have the first one not advantage, from not being stealth and then just
That's
stealth.
what I was planning to do this time.
Alright, that's good.
The last
'Cause-
time was because I didn't do it right away because I was so far away from them and we had the extra protection from trees and stuff.
So your thief movement just means that you don't have to spend double movement to climb up the tree. So.
So I can only go 10 feet up the tree because I moved 35. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead and fire off a shot at Charger 3. I do not have advantage because I'm not stealth.
That is unfortunate, as the arrow just plinks against its scaly hide.
Gonna go stealth.
Right, you feel stealthy for some, not all.
And that's pretty much all I can do.
Right, Callisto.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire, right here.
Right where? Gotcha. Some of these buddies. Just deck save for them. Alright.
Alright, quick, outlight them in some green light so we can get some contrast going on with all these plants.
So Mistwalker 2 fails. It doesn't gain the benefits of invisibility, and all attacks against it have advantage.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, if the attacker can see it. So if it's still invisible.
It doesn't benefit from being invisible,
Yep.
so you can see it.
It has advantage.
Okay.
So this one is just a sad panda, or this one is a happy panda, but this one's a sad panda. There we go.
Okay, and then I'm going to move behind Barney. And
Excellent.
that's my turn.
Alright, we go to Mr. Orca Charger number 2, the one who is super visible. He's going to move down to... actually, he's going to move up to here. Let's see. He's going to move to here. And then he's going to charge. Which, since you have PvE on, that is just, it's a disadvantage to him. Because he's not invisible for this purpose. And misses as he rushes towards you but pierces nothing, scraping against your armor. Alright, charger number 1 is going to move to here. And backing out. No, that's tree strong. He's going to move to there and he's going to ready his action. Ranger number 2 is going to move forward to there. He's going to let loose an arrow towards the one who is not stealthing in the tree. You have +2 AC.
That's what I was concerned about.
And rapid shot. So it looks like all three will hit. 4 +7, so 11, and then +10, so 21 damage after the 3 arrows strike you. For purposes
Refiring
of
it?
Thrang, give you an idea of what that was all about. This is why.
Okay, that hurts.
That's why they want to get rid of the Rangers. Because barrage.
That's why Barney decided to run past everything and try to gib him.
Yep, so 21 damage to Braxton as the Ranger's arrows pierce your armor, striking into your flesh.
Oh, wasn't me that you said he was throwing it first?
No. It was Braxton.
21?
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of health.
We then go to Charger, no number. He is going to move down to here, which will trigger this one's ready as he rushes forward to bash you with his charge. He is not... So he is invisible, so it's just a flat roll.
Yep.
He only was able to move 20 feet, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, +2.
What are the range on their bows, do we know?
That is sad.
They're not normal short bows, are they?
They are long bows.
They're long bows, so it's probably like 120 feet.
No, it's more than 80, basically. Just really freaking annoying because they're outside my range.
Alright,
Alright.
that's a natural 20.
Well, there's nothing I can do about
That's
that.
not good. Alright, so here is the actual damage, and give me a strength save.
Okay.
Alright, you're not pushed back, which does not trigger their combo, which is good, but you do suffer a heavy hit as the creature's horns pierce into your flesh.
Okay, so that's 23 damage.
Yep, which is reduced by 3 because of your feet.
Okay, and then I'll have to save on my spell.
Still DC 10 because it's half of the damage, right?
Yep. You're good. Why did we suddenly switch to happy music? Back up. Not
Everybody's happy that Vrang just actually took significant damage for once.
There we go. Damage applied. We are good. You're good. We go to charge number 3. Now he is going to provoke.
Alright, I'm gonna use my reaction to try and shocking grasp him.
Right?
But, yeah.
See, that's
Yeah, I am.
strong there, so.
Not convinced it's actually a good idea, but I'm doing it.
Oh, and this guy's no longer invisible, so I get rid of that state. Boop. Alright, unfortunately, as you rush towards him to try to grasp upon him with your shocking grasp, he is too fast for you. He gets out of the way. However, he's returning with a charge. He does have disadvantage, though, because he's not invisible. So, that's a miss. We don't need to roll again. He rushes towards you and just glances against your armor, not dealing anything. Barney.
Okay, I have advantage against 3 from the.
Mm-hmm.
I meant that one. That one's 3.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, Green Flame Blade does a lot more on it. No crits. Does a 15 hit.
A 15 just pierces their armor.
Alright, that's 5 damage plus 10 fire damage, or 5 fire damage to the first one, and then 6 fire damage.
To the guy adjacent.
No number.
Gotcha. The flame leaps to its companion. They both suffer damage. The one that you struck is pretty heftily wounded, but the one to the side is only mildly injured, as they both look at you and hiss. And then turn their attention back to Thrain, because, you know, chargers.
What level are you, by the way, Barney?
I'm level 6.
Oh, okay, yeah, you don't get the cool thing till next level, Rip.
Alright.
I also get to move more. If I move here, I can give you the +2 AC.
Yeah, but you may also encourage them to attack you instead of me.
That's true. How confident are you in your ability to tank?
I'm pretty confident. I mean, I just got crit, and I'm still looking pretty healthy. Like, if you want to just back off, that's fine.
Alright, I'll stay and protect Callisto.
You also have mobility, so you're Gouda, so Ranger number 3. He's going to move forward to there, and he's going to unleash some arrows upon Braxton.
Wait. Throwing is closer.
Well, even while I'm freaking partly stealth at least.
Throwing is closer.
You're right, Thring is closer. Hello, Thring. You are the chosen one. Pew pew! 21, I believe. Let's see, does the angle proper? Let me check his angle real quick. Alright, you do have +2 AC because of the creature in front of him. Or wait, does Verum use that rule?
I don't think it does for players that
I
are
don't think so.
allied. Don't know how it works for creatures. I don't.
Okay, I feel like we don't, because I know I do, but I don't think Verum does. However, your AC's disadvantaged, so... Alright, never mind. Shoots 21 for 5. There we go. misses.
Okay, I take 2 damage and have to make a save.
Yep. I'll check some things, but yeah. You're golden. Multi-attack. Misses. And rapid shot. Misses. He looks annoyed. He's a sad panda. Frank.
Alright. I mean, Okay,
You
kind
got
of
the
want to
AoE?
interrupt combos, but at the same time, I could just AoE and maybe hurt some of them.
What's your plan for interrupting the combo?
If I shocking grasp them, then they can't, like, ready their actions. But I guess only one of them has to ready their action. Like, if I wanted to be really better, I could go into the initiative order and shocking grasp the ones with the highest initiative so that they can't set up combos properly.
Yes, I think that'd work best. Unless you're confident in your ability to do the strength save, because that's the one part of the...
Well, I don't know. I mean, if I have my reaction available, then I'm pretty confident. By the way, do these count as evil outsiders?
They are not outsiders. They are considered
Oh, they're not
undead.
outsiders. Okay.
Yeah. They are considered evil undead, though.
Right. Forget that ghosts are undead, not outsiders. Very smart sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not even that much more damage to try and, Oh, hello, cat. You're letting yourself in, alright. Sorry. Yeah, it's not even that much more damage for me to try and AoE them all, so I'm just gonna zap Mistwalker Charger 2.
Alright. You have advantage. Which is good, because you needed that as a hit. For 13 damage. This is injured heavily by the blast, but is still ready for combat.
And I guess I'll bonus action second win.
Alright, very good. Anything for Burb?
The bird is going to give advantage on Mistwalker Charger 3 to not Braxton, the Bar.
Gotcha. Alright, Braxton.
Alright, still stealth with my 16. I'm assuming that wouldn't give me the advantage to the Ranger 3.
Correct. That's why they were going to shoot you, because they still saw you. But then, distance and all that.
Alright, so the smart thing would be to shoot one of the chargers, and then re-stealth.
Let's see if we can focus one down at a time. If we can get one down, then they won't have one of their combos.
Yeah, so I want to be attacking Charger 3 then. Advantage. Boom.
Alright, that is a definite hit for 14 damage. So the creature takes pretty hefty damage from that shot. It's
Reduced by
however
4
still-
for some reason.
No, I just didn't math. There you go. Math is proper.
And then going back into my sneaky boy status.
Very good. Roll me that up. You feel pretty stealthy from all.
Also going to move into an adjacent tree.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Right, Callisto.
I'm going to bonus action Magic Stones, and then chuck a Magic Stone at Mistwalker Charger 2.
Gotcha. You have advantage. Which is good, because you needed that 10 damage as the stone slams into its hide.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Mistwalker Charger 2 is going to, they were hit with Shock and Grasp, but no reaction, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So they're gonna move for here, which provokes.
I'm not going to do anything.
Alright. They are then going to rush forward. Disadvantage against you. is a miss. Alright. He's a sad panda. Mr. Rocket Charger number 1 is going to move backwards. He's going to rush forward, provoking from the moving backwards.
I'm not gonna. Okay.
Right, he misses. Ranger number 2 is going to move forward to there and is going to fire arrows upon Thrang. You have plus. Actually, no, you don't.
You can't see the other guy, right?
Yeah. Pew with disadvantage misses. Multi-attack misses. Rapid shot misses. Pew pew. Mr. Rocket Charger no number is going to back up provoking.
I'm gonna ignore it again.
Right, he's going to charge forth. Disadvantage. It doesn't hit anyways. Pew! Rushes towards you, but pierces nothing but no major parts. It's just glancing on your armor. Number 3, same thing. Actually, technically you'd be there, so 40 feet. Do you want to provoke or?
Yeah, actually, I do want to take an attack against that one.
Very good. That'll hit. For 9 damage, and then Booming Blade, I'm assuming?
No, I didn't draw my sword because I'm lazy and forgot to.
Gotcha. So just 9 thunder. Or
Mhm.
lightning, I mean. Alright, so he rushes forward then with his charge, plus 4 to his attack roll because of charging. And disadvantage.
Alright, does hit.
Alright. 26 or 24 for 12 and a strength save. Right, you succeed on the strength save, but you do suffer the 9 overall damage from the charge as his horns pierce your flesh.
9.
Because -3 from DR.
Oh, I'm looking at the second damage roll.
I always use the first. Alright.
And then I have to say.
Just because I don't
Save.
think I'm ever gonna be able to use their reaction, I'm gonna click it for funsies. That's their combo. And for purposes of that, combo, 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 because they can all combo off each other. So, effectively, one person can
Oh,
trigger,
wow.
4 different reaction attacks. It's bad.
Yeah.
Barney.
I have advantage on this one, but yeah, I'll fish for a crit. No crit.
Right?
Oh,
And
I
the
would-
adjacent fire goes to
Slam
for
that
Jason.
boy.
Gotcha.
it's a +1. It's a +3 versus +2 damage on a longsword versus green flame blade. So I'm just gonna stick with green.
Yeah, no, in that specific instance, I might have multi-attacked just because he was so low, but I don't play your
Again,
character.
the single longsword damage is 1d8 +3, and green flame blade damage is 1d8 +2. So it's kind of a.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Damage applied. The jumping flame scorches the other one who is slain and turned to mist from it. We go to Ranger number 3. He's going to move forward down this way to there. He's going to release an arrow at Barney, for you are the chosen one. Pew!
Wait, Thring is closer.
Thrang, yes, correct. If cover rules applied, which they don't, it would be you, but they don't, so Thrang. I always move them thinking cover. It's other games I roll. Anyways, Thrang, that's a horrible miss. Multi-attack, horrible miss. Rapid shot, horrible miss. Excellent. All shots just plink off your armor. Thrang, you regain your reaction.
Huh. This motherfucker's actually hurt.
Only been
Alright,
hit twice or 3 times.
I'm gonna take out my sword and I'm gonna booming blade Mistwalker charger.
Hit once and more than half my HP's gone.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, just barely pierces their armor.
Oh, 2d8 is full.
Sadness damage right there. This damage is
Oh, I rolled that about. I rolled 5 on 4d6 the last time I played this character, so.
Yes. It's the opposite of Tannis and his chromatic orbs from fleeing prisoners. Anyways, damage applied. Anything else?
I give Barney advantage if he wants to attack Mistwalker Charger the original the next time he does.
Very good. Braxton.
Alright. They're getting a little close, I see. Shoot at either. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at its advantage.
Which one are you shooting at?
2.
Ranger or Charger? Is it
Ranger 2, I said.
Ranger, gotcha. Alright, so that is just barely a hit as it pierces its armor, dealing 17 damage. It's heavily injured, but still in the fight.
Going back to my hidey hole.
Excellent. You feel like they see you now. But
Alright.
these guys don't.
Don't
In
forget
that
you
case,
got
I'm
moved.
going deep into the
Yeah.
forest.
Yeah, move back.
Alright, Callisto.
I'm going to chuck a magic stone at Mistwalker Charger 2.
Gotcha. That is unfortunate. Glances off of its scaly hide, doing no damage.
And then I will use Balm of the Summer Court, 2 of them, on Braxton.
Very good. Heal up for 7 and 2 temp. Braxton. Alright. We go to Charger number 2, who is going to provoke. Oh, that lizard floor makes it. Oh, no, we can go there. We're good. Do you want to take the provoke?
Booming Blade.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna Booming Blade it.
Excellent. That'll hit. That'll, 5.
Yeah, I was just fishing for the crit, and oh my.
And then,
I'm very slightly annoying them with this. It also takes 2d8 for move.
Yep. It's... yeah. Some damage from moving, and then it's going to charge forward with its barely alive HP.
Oh, there we go. That's where the damage was hiding.
It's hiding. Secretive. All sorts. Is
I
a
think
booming
that's the
blade for
first
the...
above average damage roll I've had this game.
That's the max damage roll right there.
It is. Is it still alive after taking the 18 damage?
Well, is it for the next 2 charges of movement? Because he only has
Well, okay,
one application of booming blade.
Well, no, I hit him with Booming Blade on my turn, which applied it, and then I hit him as an attack of opportunity, which applied
I
it.
see. Yeah, so he is super dead. Super dead. So yeah, he charges towards you and just gets zapped by the booming blade thundering through his ears, melting him into mist. Alright, charger number 1. Whoop. Whoop. With disadvantage, misses. Rushes forward, but through the protection from evil, he is unable to strike you, striking at something solid force-filled magic. Ranger number 2 is going to move forward. I believe you're still closer, Thrang. Let me make sure. 25, 25. He gets to choose. Ooh. You're the one, Mr. Braxton. You're the chosen one, Braxton.
Getting dead, aren't I?
Pew pew. Alright, yeah. First and then multi. Because you don't have disadvantage, so. You'd have plus 2 AC, but your AC is Sadness Land, so. Yeah, plus 2 if this hits. Yep. So that is a total of 11 plus 7 is 18 damage to you, Braxton, as the arrows pierce into your...
Minus 2 for the temp HP.
that's already on your token, so you're good there. You can just apply
How much?
it straight. 18.
Yeah, also, don't forget to use your uncanny dodge.
That is important, yes.
What now?
Uncanny
At
dodge.
5th level, as a rogue, you get the ability to use your reaction
Oh,
to
yeah.
half damage from an attack.
I'm gonna do that because that's a lot of damage.
Alright, you can heal for 6.
Heal for.
Yeah, because the first one was assumingly the one you would put it on. As you don't
Okay,
really know
yeah.
the
Okay,
damage
so
behind
yeah,
it.
separately.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yeah.
So healing for 6.
Right, and as the ranger's turn, we go to the charger, who's going to back up and charge forth. +2, disadvantage, that's a miss. Alright. Mistwalker Charger number 3 is dead, removing from initiative. Barney.
Advantage on no number. Alright. Longsword, first one with it.
That's a hit.
That one hits. And now for the second. That's a miss.
That is unfortunate. The first one strikes it, piercing through its hide. The second one just glances off the horned helmet, being completely deflected.
I still have 30 feet of. I'm gonna move here and force it to teleport away.
He's going to use... Oh, wrong button, wrong button. That button. Ba-doo-ba-doo.
I'm behind this tree as well.
Yes. Mistwalker Ranger number 3 is going to move forward. Is going to
Oh,
fire
God.
a shot at Thrang. But you are the chosen one. Pew pew! Misses. Pew pew! Misses. And misses. 3 arrows just glance against your armor and completely deflected. Thrang, you regain your reaction.
Alright. Farn is actually going to assist me in hitting Mistwalker Charger, the original, this.
Gotcha. You're a Gouda.
That's a booming blade. Sorry, I mean, it's a different role to anything else that I do, but
Alright. So 7 damage, and he's boomed. Excellent. He is still alive, however. For now.
alright. That's my turn.
Braxton.
Alright.
Oh god, you're bleeding orifices.
How far is this guy from me? I can hit him, I can probably just... No, I won't have sneak attack, would I?
Nope, the rangers wouldn't get sneak attack on.
Since most of
I
your
wanna
damage
reroll
is
my
sneak
stealth
attack, it
attack?
might be worth going against the chart.
Rolling stealth, eh?
Either
Becoming
rerolling
at least
stealth
one amount.
or hitting the chart.
Just attacking the chargers.
Excellent. Which one? Number 1 or no number?
No number should be dead if he can roll a decent 2D.
I wouldn't count on that.
Sure, if I hit the charger, I'm dead. Or he's dead. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the charger.
This one?
I have advantage on him, yes.
You have advantage on either.
And then, yeah, the charger's
I mean,
compared to the ranger.
given that it's a rogue attack,
As a hit for 18, the charger is slain and turned into a pool of mist.
Alright, let's go back into the hidey hole.
Excellent. You feel stealthy. Stealthier enough that the rangers do not notice. Alright.
Move a little closer, actually.
And you move closer, and Callisto.
I will move up here and then throw my last magic stone at Mistwalker Ranger 2.
Excellent. That will strike him right in the forehead for 9 damage. He is annoyed by the blow and nearly dead, but still standing with bow in hand.
That's my turn.
Alright. Mistwalker Charger 2 is dead, removing from initiative. Mistwalker Charger 1 is alive and gains initiative. Yeah, he is not have any more buddies, so he's just gonna attack you with his greatsword. Disadvantage, that's a miss, and then he's going to bonus action strike at you with his tail. And we'll miss.
Okay.
Alright. Ranger number 2 is up here. He's going to move. He cannot see you, Braxton, so he has to choose between Barney and Callisto. I think Barney's closer. Yeah, Barney's 5 feet closer. So, Barney, you're the chosen one.
Do I get +2 AC from jungle cover?
You actually have +5 because that is a trunk of a tree.
Nice.
So he has to roll a 20 to hit you, I think. It's a miss, and a miss, and a miss. Yeah, he has to roll a 20
Very
to hit
good.
you. Pew pew pew. Mistwalker Charger is dead, removing from initiative Barney.
I don't want to waste one of my 2 spell slots to try and chase this thing down, so I'm just gonna help with.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll deal with it.
Alright, that's a hit for 8.
Alright, that's it.
Excellent. The other ranger moves. So move down to here.
Gonna get the bird. Oh,
I was
no.
gonna say, please don't say this is the part where my familiar dies again.
No, they don't have the ability to target familiars, so. Thrang, pew pew, misses. Pew pew, misses. Rapid shot, pew pew, misses. He's sad. He's a sad little ranger. Thrang, it's your turn.
Alright. So, we're gonna go all in. Farn is gonna fly over here using all of her movement and then assist me in attacking Mistwalker Ranger 2.
Alright.
Is there
before I
anywhere
do
that I could move?
Reaction. As it
Oh,
is
actually,
creature, not enemy.
that is great.
It is pretty good. But yeah.
Thank you for walking out of your cover, you very helpful ring.
Yeah. Their tactics.
So I'm gonna move here, provoking.
He will take it with his tail swipe. Pew! It's a miss.
Alright, and then I'm gonna attempt to Ray of Frost Mistwalker Ranger 2 with advantage.
Excellent.
Does the help action apply? It
Yeah.
did teleport away.
No, it would not apply because he ran away before you were able to get it off. Unless you continue
that
flying.
goes off before. Oh,
Yeah, unless you're able to
Well,
continue
it
flight
doesn't-
path adjacent, then you're good.
No.
Okay, then yeah, no advantage from help.
Still
Right,
hits,
I
though.
see.
Yeah, 16 still hits. Their AC's horrible. And
I mean,
the
it flushed
ranger
him out of his cover,
is
so
slain
still worth.
by the blast of cold energy slamming into him.
Right, and then I'll move over here. Right, do I have enough movement for that? No, I don't. Because annoying cornery things are annoying. There.
Alright. Braxton.
Okay, that ranger's dead. This ranger don't see me, so he's gonna get a nice arrow in the... onto the ranger.
That is a solid smack upon the ranger for 15 damage. As he suffers the heavy injury, he is still standing, however.
And just gonna go back to the hidey hole.
Alright. You feel stealthy. Callisto.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife on Mistwalker Ranger 3.
Gotcha. Very good.
I like that spell. I wish it was better, but I like it.
19 to hit, takes 9 piercing, and then it has to make a DC 15.
Saves against the dex, but does suffer the initial hit as a spear of ice daggers surround him, bursting out in all directions, harming anything in the area, but there's no other creatures, so he dodges out.
Hold on, it's a first level spell, so does it do half on set?
No.
No. It's Saber.
Don't know why it doesn't. I wish it did. Then I'd probably like it more.
It is a
Because I
Saber
really
spell.
like it. But yeah.
I will move here, and that will be my turn.
Excellent. Mistwalker Charger number 1. He is going to provoke.
Okay. I guess I'll Booming Blade him. Will I? No, I won't. Yeah, I just let him walk over
Alright.
there.
He's going to charge.
Oh wow, they have 80 feet of movement.
Charge is a dash in addition to his attack.
Right.
So that's a miss before anything else. And I believe when he charges, he cannot tail spike. But I'll go make sure. Nope, I'm just stupid. Anyways, there it is. Here's a tail spike. It's a miss. We're good. The reason I didn't tail spike before is because they just like to teleport, which is a bonus action as well. Anyways, ranger number 2 is dead. We go to Barney. Yeah, he's totally gonna run away. You go next to him.
I don't think I don't have enough movement to
not?
get far enough.
Do you not carry at least one thrown weapon or bow or something that you can just lob at him?
I thought you had a reach weapon.
No, I've got a long sword.
Hellstorm had the reach weapon. He had the halberd.
Gotcha.
I do actually have javelin.
Yeah, I mean, he isn't that hard to hit. Don't gotta be an expert.
And I am proficient in it. I think javelins are strength, right?
Uh-huh.
Then it's identical to a longsword with less damage.
See.
Yeah, just the action economy with throwing is questionable depending on how people interpret the rule.
Well, that is unfortunate, as the javelin flies past it, slamming into the dirt beneath.
Do I
don't
get
know,
multi-attack on ranged?
Oh, item interaction, pull out
Wait.
another javelin, chuck it.
You do, but then there's arguments as to how many javelins you can pull out in a turn, and generally it's like, oh, rules is written, you can only pull out one javelin, so throwing 2 of them doesn't really work unless you have dual wielder, and it's really dumb.
Okay, so I guess that's the end of my turn.
Well, I mean, either way.
You can still move and attack with the longsword. You don't have to, like... Actually, no, wait, because you have a shield. so you
I
would've
dropped the
Yeah,
longsword to pick up the javelin, so I'm just gonna stay.
You could move and punch
Actually,
something.
wait a second. I'm Eldritch Knight, so I get to just teleport my sword to me with a bonus
With
action.
a bonus action, and then you can... Yeah, there you
Alright.
go.
And
That's the other
teleport
thing.
my
is-
sword to me, and now I get to longs.
Excellent.
That's the other thing. I don't know if you... you get multiple weapons that you can do that with as Eldritch Knight, right?
No, it's only like one.
I thought it was 2.
Is it? I thought it was only one. You get 2 later. Not sure. Either way. That's the end of my turn.
Gotcha. We then go to the friendly neighborhood Mistwalker Ranger number 3, who is going to move forward to 40 feet. Gets him there. He won't.
Yeah, you get 2 from level 3 as soon as you pick up the archetype. So I know what a lot of people do is they take a thrown weapon as one of their bonded weapons so they can draw it out, throw it, bonus action summon it, and throw it again.
Well, I imagine I would have one of my special javelins bound.
Alright, so that is 3 shots upon Callisto.
Hold on, I'm going to use the protection on the second.
Gotcha. So second one is going to be re-rolled, so instead of 17, it becomes still 17. However, your AC is increased. So your AC is +2 from Tree, and then the bonus of, I believe, 2 from Barney.
Yes, but that's still
18.
not enough.
Yeah.
17
Oh,
versus
no.
7.
That would be 6 piercing damage from the first arrow, and then 7 from the second, for a total of 13 piercing damage. As the ranger fires 2 arrows off, or 3 arrows, but 2 hit. Thrang.
Sorry, people were asking me if the cat's in the room with me, and it's like, I don't know if the cat's in the room with me. It could be anywhere. It's a
The
cat.
ninja
Exactly.
getting around.
Like, there's a lot of furniture in this room that the cat likes to hide behind.
Got a 20 on his stealth roll.
Yeah. I have stepped on the cat multiple times.
Yes. Cat's favorite pastime. Walking in front of their humans. Nice. What is your
Alright,
plan,
well-
Thrang?
Fun. It's gonna fly over here.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. Reaction.
And she has enough movement to keep chasing him. Excellent.
That was
So
a
she's
40-foot
gonna-
teleport. Not that I'm complaining.
Well, retreat is their movement rather than because retreat is a reaction.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Then Misty Jaunt is a 30-foot teleport. Yeah, Misty Jaunt is basically
Right.
Misty Step, both invisibility at the end.
So then, after getting advantage for me against it, I'm gonna provoke from the charger.
We'll tail spike you.
Disadvantage.
That's good because that would have been pain.
Alright, I'm gonna Ray of Frost the range.
That'll hit. For 8 cold, and his feet is slowed by 10. If he were not dead. Excellent. There's one creature left standing in the mist with you.
Okay, that's my turn.
Excellent. Braxton.
Alright, how much health does this thing probably have?
Got a decent health bar.
Probably around 30 or
Only I can-
35.
I don't think I can one-shot him.
I mean, if you crit, you can.
It doesn't matter, he's not gonna hit me either way if I run up. So I'm going to item interaction, up the bow, item interaction, pull out my sword. I can't pull out 2 swords, can I?
Not unless you're dual wielder feat.
Alright, so no. So pulling out the one short sword, gonna do a nice stabby stab on advantage because I'm still stealthed.
That is
16.
hit for 24 damage. He's heavily injured, but is still alive.
And I'm
Oh,
gonna
totally
take my
could
last
one-shot him.
last 10 feet of movement away.
Excellent. Callisto, would you like the kill?
Sure. I'll bonus action refresh magic stones, and then chuck one at charge.
I'll strike him and end him as he turns into a pool of mist, dispersing with the rest of the mist around, which then goes away, because they're all dead. Combat is over. Victory has been achieved.
So I'm gonna
Alright,
go get
well-
my bow back from the top of the tree. Or from in the
Well,
tree.
whilst our druids mess about with carving stuff up, I'm just gonna quickly AFK a minute to get a drink, if that's alright, because hottest day on record.
Yep, no worries.
Hey, back in a minute.
Going to
I'm going
aid in
to
any
assist
collecting of
Callisto.
shit.
So it's a survival.
Mhm.
It's going to be 6 things that we're checking. You have advantage on all. I'm
And that's
assuming.
1 gain. Are you rolling these with
Advantage.
right?
He's rolling these with advantage, so he should do 2 on each no matter what,
Well-
right? Just in case he gets the 20.
If you're selecting advantage when the box asks, then it would be applying it already. So
It doesn't
Oh, yeah,
ask
you should
me
be
for
doing
it.
it.
okay.
Yeah, on skill checks there is no advantage.
Really? I thought there was an advantage.
Mine
option.
mine gives me the advantage up.
I've never had that.
Are you using
Yeah,
the
I don't have
campaign
that
frame?
macro.
It's whatever the default thing is.
The campaign frame should ask for it.
Oh, is
If
it
you
mine
look
under
on
check?
if you
I
look
never
on
had
my
this one.
token, I do have the campaign skill check macro with advantage option.
So
Yeah, I'll just
Braxton,
use the,
your one does
campaigns
not
one.
have it.
And does
you
not
don't
have
the
it, no.
updated one, so same with Callisto. You don't have the updated skill check macro.
I'll use the one in campaigns, and I'll just select myself.
All right.
Is
so
that okay?
That's fine.
So that's with advantage.
Excellent. That's good. So that's 2 gain. So 2 of 2 so far.
That's with advantage.
3 of 3.
That's with
That
advantage.
is unfortunate. 3 of 4.
And there's 6 of them?
Yep. Okay, that
That's with
is
advantage.
4 of 5. And that is another 2, so 6 of 6.
Nice.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can do it.
Pats you on the back.
There you go. Excellent. The bodies have been successfully survived, gaining the helms from the chargers and the goop from the rangers. The path ahead is known. However, up ahead, everything seems strange. It is darkened as if night has fallen. However, up ahead, night is definitely not fallen. You can see the sun. So when you're ready, you're good to group up and press onward.
We're just waiting for one of us to grab their drink, right?
Yep. I have water on my desk. Excellent. Put an owl there for ease. Yeah.
A fridge filled with Mountain Dew next to me, but I don't like Mountain Dew. It's my brother's.
Yes. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Now when everyone's back, we can continue with this bit.
And turn to Thrang and say, "You don't let your bird ride on your shoulder. You're gonna make it fly the entire time."
Braxton, do you require healing?
And we're going into the den of these things. We're definitely gonna be finding more. I can use my own healing potions if necessary.
I have a scroll of healing word and a special NPC bonus that improves spell healing. Should I use one of those? I have 3.
That would actually be pretty good.
I'd save those for combat because healing word is bonus action, and having
Yes,
a buff
but
healing
I
word in
don't-
combat is really nice.
Since you are
I
back,
don't have a spell bandolier or a scroll bandolier. I only have a normal bandolier.
when you enter the area, you would notice, as previously mentioned when Thrang was AFK, it seems as if night has fallen around this area, as everything is darker. It is seems to be twinkling with starlight, As
Oh.
you enter the map itself, you begin hearing whispers, just faint mumblings that aren't legible or understandable at all, but are around you, just constantly, like just little things in the breeze, basically. Up ahead, however, you
Is it
notice
Sylvan?
it's no noticeable language.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's been a few hours since I drowned a pint of cold water, and I'm dying.
No worries, water is important. But yes, up ahead, you would notice a group of what appears to be 20, maybe? It's hard to tell because they're all dancing around each other. Strange blue little flame-like creatures. They don't seem hostile, but they are up ahead, and in the path that is now at this point become worked stone, covered in moss and various old and like decaying parts of the road, where just covered in mud and things like that. They are dancing around the area and seem to glow brighter with your presence. The map is active.
Well, yeah, I don't know if we're missing enough health to justify a healing spirit, really.
Right. As you draw closer, these strange wisps would form up, dancing in a circle surrounding you all, and begin to take shape, forming through joined effort, kind of like a Power Ranger suiting up thing where they all join together. A large,
Just Voltron.
yeah, Voltron, that's the word for it. A large lizard folk-like creature, big and angry, and then they look sad. They turn the anger face to a frowny face and look at you. I'm not actually gonna keep moving them, but because that's a lot of effort to move all these guys into a figure. But yeah, they're making a lizard folk. It's an angry and then sad. They're looking at you expectantly.
Are you the ancestral lizard folk that is responsible for these mist?
They would change form, switching to that of a let's see here. What I need to convert normal answer for this from like a human's mind to a lizard's mind. So they would switch to a smiling lizard face, which isn't at all threatening because all those teeth and yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's the most terrifying thing ever.
So they all form a large, 20 of these little wisps, which are tiny size, form a large face of a lizard smiling, baring its teeth.
I'm guessing that means it is the ancestor. And if it could speak, I would really love to know what the village did to Tick.
It might be able to speak, but it probably only speaks Draconic, if anything of that, or Celestial, seeing as they're wisps.
The wisp would change the smile to a frown at the mention of speaking.
That looks like it's a no-go on the speaking.
Ask it in Draconic, or I'm gonna say in Draconic, make peace with you, or with your spirits. May we pass, in Draconic.
They would change their position, forming a large stepped pyramid with each of them kind of floating above the other, kind of like here's one step, here's another step, kind of provide the room that they need because there's not enough of them to build the entire pyramid. Where they finally reach the top of the pyramid, where a large building is held. Inside of it, 3 wisps on one and then 3 wisps on the other end leave through what appears to be the wisps pretending they're a door as they open it slowly to have 1 3 wisp and 1 3 wisp set leave the thing, and they stand there in a guarding pose, ready, and then they point, like removing all that imagery, pointing back the way that you're wanting to go, and then they turn into a strange stone-like object, kind of like forming up into a glowing crystal pulsing with energy. And then they darken, and then pulse once again, and then look at you.
It's telling us we got some people to fight to deal with some crystal.
It would turn into a lizard folk's face, somewhat angry, like, I'm gonna kill you. And then switching to a... half of them switch out, leaving the face somewhat smaller than before, as the others, about half of them, so 10 of them, move around, forming a smaller temple, and then 2 of them in that 10 group leave the smaller temple to turn into just like their own little selves moving around the temple itself. One of them points at the ground, pokes it a couple times, and then floats towards the large crystal that the remaining 10 are still set up, and then touches the crystal. And then the lizard folk face switches to happy.
So they became prosperous once they touched the crystal and got some powers from it, or?
The lizard folk face would shake its head vigorously.
No, that is wrong.
So they disturbed your temple and are now guarding it?
They will shake their head. Or, they'll nod their head, that's the word. Yes, they nod their head.
Would you know what disturbed them?
They look a little, like, unsure, but after a moment they switch up into a line of them, and then another line, and then a third line on top of each other, and then kind of like wave about like they're an ocean wave moving through, the sea, kind of just type of thing.
Can I use my inspiration I got from the feast somehow to
Skip
decipher
this.
what they mean? Yeah. Skip these guessing games. What do they want?
Sure. They're trying to get you to understand that there is a way to end this peacefully without fighting the boss.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, they want you
How do you do that?
to find the charged objects, and upon finding at least 3 of the 4 objects that you were told, to embrace the stone in the Ancestor's Dream, which is the area where the boss is going to be located.
Ask them to describe the objects again.
They will form up in the shape of, let's see here, a skull, a lizard folk skull specifically. They'll then form into the shape of a scepter. Then they'll form into the shape of a amulet. And lastly, they'll form into the shape of a chest, with about half of them forming the chest, and another half of them kind of like swirling around it, kind of giving the idea that it's hidden. And then the ones that are forming the chest will open. And,
It's a ring, right?
yeah, one of them will pop out, showing a ring. Forming a
We
ring.
need a ring, an amulet, a staff, and a skull.
Yeah, you need to only attain 3 of these items.
I don't think the Triceratops skull from the Chargers count.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's just any skull. Like, I don't think that we can just, off one of the other party members and give them their skull. I don't.
And go back to the village, murder one of the villagers.
These
Gold.
I'm sure
Yeah,
that
we
gains
just
his
see if
favor.
there's
My
see if
character
anyone
would be
who
fine
died
with
in the
it.
attack hasn't been eaten yet, or like has their skull left over. Just bring that back.
I'm pretty sure they eat all of it.
are
I
the
mean,
Fucking crunch that shit down. Probably, like, this is an ancestral burial site, right? There's probably, like, a skull out of place somewhere that we can find.
Or it might be like an actual constructed skull of like gold or something.
Actually,
Callisto would like to ask.
from the image that the whiffs make of the skull, does it seem to be a skull of any particular creature?
A lizard folks, although it was dressed in a feathered headdress that obviously was not, decayed into a bone. It was
Okay.
Could I ask?
Doesn't
if
that
it's
mean you
hidden-
wouldn't be honor cards?
What you asking?
I was gonna ask them if we could find these in the temple or somewhere outside the temple.
They would nod vigorously at the temple, but would shake at outside.
Alright, we've got a location and a goal.
Is my perception to easily find any of these near us? Namely the skull, maybe?
There is no skull near you.
I mean, given that we're not inside the temple, and they said they'd be inside the temple, I'd say that's
All
I
I don't know if
items
this
are in the
area
temple.
counts.
So all
Could
four
I ask
items are
them where the
relevant are in the
locations are?
Let's see here. Notes. Notes. They would know, so I can tell you, which means They would form the step pyramid, first layer, second layer, third layer, and then the building atop the temple itself, the pyramid. And then they will, from the building that's atop the pyramid, those ones will descend into the first layer, and then they will swirl around. Effectively, since you use inspiration, it's in the first layer, which map-wise is the Octanlewa Rise.
Okay.
Which one was it?
This just for the skull, right?
This is for, make sure of this real quick. This is for the scepter and the amulet. It would go one layer further down and then mark that for the skull. So the Octanlewa Catacombs is for the skull.
And I'm guessing since they said the chest was particularly hard to find, that one's going to be hidden and not on a specific.
They do not know where that one is.
Yes. Okay.
Gonna ask him, is there other things that I can take from there that won't piss you guys off?
They would form
Is there other
the
treasures?
They would form the shape of a sarcophagi, and about a fourth of them, so 5 of them, would leave the sarcophagi and then shake their head, and then look at the sarcophagi and vigorously shake their head, like, don't touch those.
Alright, no grave robbing, but I can take anything else. Whoopee.
Yeah, basically, don't go grave robbing. If it's an obvious grave, which they don't really know what
Yeah.
you believe is obvious grave, so they just like don't touch graves.
Didn't ask that, I would have totally done it.
Actually, I think this whole thing basically started from grave robbing because it sounds like a chief or whatever had his grave disturbed and stuff.
And
yeah, grave robbing, ransacking a
Game on
temple, all that good stuff.
Faction came on this mission because he wanted to kill lizard people.
Well, if you want to fight the boss, that's still an option, but I gave a peaceful resolution as well.
I would prefer the peaceful
That's still
resolution.
laying him to rest. It's the same thing, but
True. Either way, they're
We
gonna be gone.
we do both have protection from good and evil, so it wouldn't be that bad. But like, peaceful resolutions are nice.
All right.
Yeah, no, I as a follower of Lorne, I'd much rather put them to rest peacefully than just smash.
Yeah, Madrid.
as a follower of Seclicus, I'm robbing their shit.
The wisp would form the shape of a question mark. Basically, if you have any questions, they're here to answer what they can. Otherwise, they will form the shape of a bed, and then about 4 of them will leave the bed shape and like just float around, circling the bed, indicating that they will protect you while you long rest.
Out of character, I'm asking everyone. So we know 2 things are in the catacombs and 2 things are where?
First layer, and then 1 in the catacombs.
So map-wise, you have Octanlewa Approach. I'm just gonna call these without the first name because it's a lot. But there's the Approach map, which is the the jungle itself and the pyramid. Then you have the Rise, which is the first layer, and then the Catacombs, which is the second layer.
2 on the rise, 2 in the catacombs.
Technically, there's the third layer, but that's part of the second map of catacombs. So, yeah.
So they're offering us a long rest, right?
Yes, they're offering to protect you while you long rest.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what that was. Yeah, I want
Alright.
that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll definitely take that long rest, but I'll probably cast Tiny Hut anyway. I don't trust giant floating balls of objects.
Yeah, it's like, what, an extra 15 minutes out of our way to just put up Ranger Stones and Tiny Hut?
What,
Not that big of a deal.
You don't like this adorable little face? It's adorable.
I mean,
No,
hey,
that is
what's an extra
horrifying.
layer of protect?
That looks like something from Little Inferno.
That's fair. But yes, they will protect you for long rests. You guys are good to take a long rest.
Cool.
And
In my long
prep
rest.
any spells you're gonna want, because next map will be interesting.
Hey, I'm not dead.
Mhm.
There's some doors to open in this place because I'm opening one way or another.
You know, we could peacefully resolve this and fight the boss.
No.
Win-win. I don't see a point in doing one if we do the other.
All right.
Like, resolve it peacefully and then just decide to destroy the boss.
Put everything the way they want it, then smash.
And we have achieved world peace. Launch the nukes.
Yes. When you are ready, just move to the end of the map. I can put you the next one. So yeah, that includes all your spells you're gonna need to prep. If you're changing your
Good
prep
man,
spells.
doesn't need to prep spells as a rogue.
I will prep
Literally
some
can't
spells.
change my spells except on level.
Yeah.
Zeros.
I'm gonna prep some spells.
I'm gonna prep the same spells again.
I think my collector dice is only once per session, huh?
Yeah, it's
I don't
per
think I
mission.
can find another. Damn. I was hoping it was once per long rest.
Unfortunately.
Being in there.
Well,
That
I
would be
mean,
powerful.
you got the positive result out of it, so...
But I can get
Now-
more loot.
Now the negative result can happen and take away your spicy light.
No, it can't take away the thing I already got. It can only take away things from the treasure pile.
Yeah, but
Oh.
now the next treasure pile we get won't randomly have half as much gold in it.
It's only if I roll a 1, right? 5 out of 6 outcomes, it's, at least nil.
No, that's not maths, because you get it on a 5 or a 6.
At least nil.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. So I said that, and then I was like, wait a minute.
On a dice of 6, you 1 outcome bad, 5 is
Yeah,
at least
no, you're right, don't worry. I'm just
2
being
of those
stupid.
5 are quick maths. We're still waiting on the...
Callisto, we are prepping. Spells to be chosen. Choices to be made.
I don't know how wizards work, so yeah.
I mean, I could re-prepare my spells. Maybe I should switch fly for, like, the
I don't think you're
Shadow
gonna be flying
Blade or
inside
something.
catacomb.
Yeah,
Maybe
like,
there's some traps in catacombs which you need to fly over a pit, but that'd be the only...
I've got a grappling hook.
You can probably just jump it.
well, I could switch fly out, but I'd be switching it out for another pretty niche spell. But Shadow Blade could be good. I mean, it could be dim light in there. And if it's dim light, and we have a target that's hard to damage, that could actually be useful.
If we want to
Right, I'll
stealth,
do that.
I could do Pass Without Trace, or is that a hard no?
cast that.
I mean, I am still plus 10 with disadvantage, so like my average stealth roll is still only like a 15. But if you want to try it, I'm not opposed to it.
I'd be the same way.
Yeah, we have loud, heavy armor. Even Pass Without Trace is going to struggle.
What
Okay,
are we trying?
I'm not gonna prep that then.
Yes, excellent. Alright, that is everyone. Copy. Pasta. Wait, I passed the wrong thing. Player visible, yes. Now, go here, and then pasta. So where you guys so you're not in a horrible position. I totally
Do you like the pasta?
yes. Make pasta, not war, yeah. Alright, let me know when you guys are loaded. This one's a bit larger.
I'm good to go.
I'm here.
Excellent.
It's a whole lot of
Give
dead.
me 1 minute. EU internet. Alright, I'm here.
Excellent. Here is the area's ambience. Here's the area's music.
And 3 hours worth of this, huh?
Also, I suggest putting the music as loop because it's not very long. But yes, as you arrive, you notice several dead lizardfolk bodies, all deathly pale as if they're on their way to joining these mistwalkers in their angered forms. You notice that the pyramid up ahead rises, filled with more of these dead lizardfolk bodies running up the steps. Flanking the first layer of the pyramid, though, are two statues of great lizardfolk warriors bearing shields which appear to be, even though they're of this size, are large and formed from some creature's shell. Their axes, however, are similar to their own design, that they are stone and totally part of the statue. You know,
I'm suspicious of the statues.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Are we gonna
You
do
think
a
they're
bet
gonna
on
come
the
alive?
chances of those statues coming alive and eating us? Because
Um,
I don't think we can do a perception check from here to see if they're alive or not.
not from here, no.
I mean, they're not alive yet. They're only alive when we get there.
I mean, you've got 4 first level spells once. Just cast protection from good and evil on yourself and walk on.
Oh, 1 second. I want to see if I have any find trap scrolls left in my bag. 'Cause,
I could also check shit out.
And knock if that works. Or detect magic.
I mean, I have knock, but let me just check my sheet real. Because I think I have a bunch left.
Could I not be stealthing in there?
Yeah, no, I have 4 find trap scrolls left.
Can they be used in a wide area?
It's 120-foot range.
So it's not. I was gonna say, because if you're only using it on like a statue, that'd be.
But do they count as a trap if they're alive?
I mean,
Would
if
count
they're
as a
not
trap.
alive, but then later come alive when we get closer, that probably counts as a trap. But also, traps set by living creatures are still trapped.
Also, just explode, you know? That could be a trap. It's likely, but you know. Y'all are undecisive. I'm going in.
I mean, can we
So,
not do
sneaky.
perception checks? Oh, okay.
Not from here.
As you move closer, Braxton, you notice that these deathly pale lizard folks, their bodies, while, motionless and obviously dead, you notice a faint, ethereal form seemingly being ripped from the body, its face contorted in a scream, although silent, as if it is being torn from whatever realm these creatures were passing into. And you notice that the spirit forms, these mistwalkers, are being torn from the body and brought underground in a direction leading beneath the temple.
There's a necromancer in there. We're killing some shit for sure. Maybe not be some lizard person, but it's definitely gonna be a necromancer.
Hey, I'm always down to kill some necromancers.
Same.
That ain't necromancy. I don't know what is. Alright, I'm gonna get there here and check on the statues now.
Okay, give me a perception check. They look motionless because they are statues to your mind.
I'm calling the boys in.
I want to move up to here and then cast one of my scrolls of find traps.
Excellent. As you guys all move up, you would also notice the spirit forms being ripped from the bodies and dragged under. And passive perception just revealed that these statues are in fact statues.
I never doubted that there were statues, I just doubted whether or not they'll stay statues.
That's fair. Casting
Yeah.
find traps though, correct?
Yeah, so
what's
if
the
there's any
radius?
traps, 120 feet.
Right. There are no traps within 120 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and lop one of these heads off. Or wait, no, we said the skull's in
Wait,
the
what?
basement, right?
Skulls in the basement.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, we're
can't just
looking
get
for
any old skull.
specifics.
It is a very
Alright.
specific skull with a headdress on it that's been like preserved.
Alright, not chopping off the head.
Alright.
I forgot for a moment.
It's just looking for an excuse to butcher things, aren't you?
We could sure. Never mind.
Debating on taking one of these shields for now. I'm gonna take one of these shields along with me.
Alright. You have a simple turtle shell shield. Or turtle shell shield.
Turtles are like people things, right?
Yeah, but they're
Yes.
lizard folks. They use every part of the person.
Fucking savages, alright?
Agree.
Billy Bird gets the worm going in.
Alright, climbing the rise. You're on the first level of this tiered pyramid. There are more dead lizard folks lining the walkways, their blood pooling around their bodies as their souls are being ripped. Well, their spirits. I'm not quite sure if it's their soul. But
We
their
know the
spirits being-
skull and one other thing's in the catacombs, and then what's on top still? Like, there should still be something out here, right?
the amulet.
Scepter. What's the other one?
Scepter and amulet.
We're
Maybe
I'm
not,
gonna check these.
we're not
To
in
be
the
clear,
temple
this
yet,
is
right?
underneath the temple, these locations.
Yeah,
So there's
we're
nothing,
They're all
there's
inside?
nothing on this map that are relevant to the things you need.
Can I look around for any writings that might be on the walls?
Go ahead, give me a investigation. Alright. Looking around, you don't notice any writings, but there are carvings of what effectively are like strange dances that these lizard folks have made, kind of like going around this edge. It's carvings of dances praising the spirits and putting the dead to rest, effectively.
Okay.
Ain't doing any dancing for these spirit lizards.
I mean, these lizards are all dead.
The spirit lizards. They ain't the spirit, so yet at least. Just having their souls ripped from them.
Alright. As you rise to the second tier, Braxton, something occurs. A fine mist begins to pour in, surrounding the temple itself. Let me add you guys to initiative. Keep your locations. There you go. You guys get to roll. the temple doors open, revealing 2 figures standing before it. Make the interior visible. Make them visible. No, not Token Lair. There's Token Lair. The lieutenants have shown themselves.
So we can avoid that?
Well, no,
Yeah,
we can avoid.
You can avoid the boss fight.
Yeah,
Lieutenants
I don't think this is the
specifically
boss
were
fight.
told by the shaman back at the village that they are pretty flooped up by that miasma to the point where they are not going to be conversible.
Do we see?
Oh wait, are these like alive and not dead?
They are considered undead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they're not mist like the other things?
They are
Or-
somewhat wispy.
They're high as fuck.
However, since that has now changed, here's the combat music.
I'm getting my ass charged.
God, see, I wanted
I'm
to be. I
fucking
didn't realize
getting
people had
blasted.
moved forwards. I'm usually at the front. Oh well.
Right. There we go.
Guys all
Although, wait, am
moving
I
whilst
still
try to find
stealth?
a bottle opener.
My 26.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you are still stealth, so
Oh, and
Hey.
since you know their names, let me give you that. The Mistwalker Frenzied Eye is Control V, do, why are you not pasting? It's Quazatli. There you go, that's updated. And the Bloodlord is Zupapalatl. Since you did figure out what their names were.
Call out to
Right.
them.
I mean, we were told that we wouldn't be able to communicate with them, so I'm gonna bonus action cast Most Minute Meteor,
Excellent.
and also throw a couple of them. Oh wait, no, sorry, action cast it. Bonus action turns afterwards, and oh my god, that's
It's pretty good.
that is a really high roll.
yeah. No, I'm just getting all of my luck back. I had horrible luck in the last RPG thing that I played last night. Tonight, I get to have it all come back, I guess.
Alright, so that is Meteor on both of them for a dex save. Pew! Pew! Both horribly fail, suffering 22 points of fire damage. None of them are resistant to it, so 22. They suffer the damage. The Bloodlord of Zupapalatl seems somewhat injured, but the Frenzied Eye seems more annoyed than anything. Anything else?
That is all for now.
Alright. Quazatli, the Frenzied Eye, gains initiative. Let's see here. Quazatli will first off use a bonus action to go into a rage.
Yeah, no, I just realized I should have been martial checking. Oops.
Let's see here. He is then going to can't use that because bonus action to rage. So excellent. Okay. He's going to rush forward. Moving to here. Provoking.
Okay.
Let's get to make a provoke attack.
Is that provoking from me as
That's,
well? Or-
Braxton and Barney, and let me hurt his movement. Just make sure. Yeah, from you as well, 3. Everyone but Callisto.
Okay.
So that will strike him for 11, or reduce to 5.
So was I stealth, and do I get my advantage and sneak attack on a provoke? I don't know.
You are stealth,
you
yes. So you would
do,
have advantage
yes.
on your sneak attack. Yeah, there's enough fog that you would be able to stealth this. So.
I'm gonna
Wait, I
try.
don't use this anymore.
Oh wait. Actually, you might not. They might have life sense, unlike the other. Yeah, no, they have life sense. They would notice you before you. Yeah.
No advantage, but I still get my sneak attack.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that will strike its high, but not pierce it.
I think I'm gonna Shocking Grasp. Just let me. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else I want to cast, so I'm just gonna Shocking Grasp him as he goes past. Hopefully.
Alright. He is not wearing metal armor. He is completely naked. Other than like some bone charms and the like. That will hit him. For 6 lightning damage. He is injured by the blows, but he is still pretty good. Actually, yeah, 6 damage, we're good. And there we go. That was his turn. Barney.
Should I stay back and help fight this guy, or should I run up and get the other?
We definitely want
I don't know.
the
The
two
other
things
guy
separate.
looks like on. The other guy on his artwork looks like he has a sword and a shield, and I think he took less damage from the initial attack. Oh no, he took about the same. Which one did you say didn't look that bothered by the attacks?
The Berserker.
Okay.
Because, you know, Barbarian.
Oh.
HP pool. It's real.
Yeah.
He also has a lot of resistance to anything that's not magic, apparently.
What you should do is you should make a martial check, because you're not dumb like me, and remember that exists.
I should have proficiency with that, so that's +3. So
So 17.
17.
On the Frenzied Eye or the Bloodlord?
frenzied eye.
Alright, that beats his DC for his traits, but does not beat enough to get anything extra, so you'll have to learn those, you know, through stuff. He has the Deadly trait, meaning that he has a higher than normal damage output. He has the Ironbreaker trait, meaning that he specializes in attacking high AC targets, or perhaps this just controls his targeting behavior to favor them. He also has the Juggernaut pool, trait, which means he has a higher than normal health pool or a potent damage reduction, or both.
He's the damage, the other guy's the tank.
Well, no, I think he's like high damage to tough targets as well as being pretty damn tanky.
He's good at hitting high AC things, so he's intending to hit every time, basically.
I mean, I
He has a large
imagine
health pool, but
being a
that's
barbarian,
something else.
he probably reckless attacks a lot and doesn't care about his own defense, but it lets him break high AC.
So
like
you know what I
so
can do? I can grapple Castillo and pull him away, not provoke the opportunity. Just keep him safe a little bit.
Probably the smart move.
Would you like me to grapple you?
I was planning on just disengaging and running.
Oh, I thought you meant
But then
grappling
you
the
get
ally and pull, and they can still get opportunity attack.
I think if they're not being moved on their own will, then they don't get an opportunity.
Yeah, you don't opportunity attack somebody if they're being dragged around by a grapple. Whether or not you can grapple allies and drag them out, I mean, rules is written, you can, but ask your DM how much he wants to allow you to cheese the game.
I mean, if it's allowed, I'll let you grapple me and turn me away.
Alright, you're good to grapple.
Alright. I'll pull you away, sir.
I'm gonna read something real quick just to make sure. Alright. As Callisto moves away, the Frenzied Eye will use its reaction to activate No Escape.
I mean,
Well, hey, at least he doesn't have his reaction anymore, so you can
he doesn't
escape
have
on
his
your own.
reaction anyway because he was shocking grasped by me
You're right.
and hasn't had the start of his turn.
Very good.
Nice.
He wants to do that,
Alright.
but you can tell that he can't. Shocking Grasp is a hell of a
Okay,
In
and that's the end of.
Excellent. Go to Callisto. That was almost scary.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna walk back here 30 feet And then I'm gonna cast Conjure Animal. And I'm gonna summon 8 giant owls.
8 beasts of CR 1/4 or lower.
Yep. And giant owls are 1/4.
Excellent.
You wouldn't happen to also be a shepherd, would you?
No, sadly.
No, because he has Balm of the Summer Court.
Ah,
All these birds.
Why are they so big? What is the?
They're giant owls.
Is their challenge rating?
1/4.
1/4.
Yep. they
Giant
1/4.
owl is 1/4. Okay.
I mean,
And they all have
Yeah.
flyby.
there's
Yep.
a reason why we make custom creatures for all their things. At least we should be.
Those must be some annoying fuckers.
Wow, they understand Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Yep.
Hey, I can speak Sylvan.
There's some smart
Um,
burbs.
They all go on the same initiative though, so you need to roll initiative for them.
Let me just copy this one right here for you. That will be their initiative tracker. So,
These giant owls are just gonna peck this thing to death,
There you
aren't they?
They're gonna try.
you could to give them their initiative.
Oh my god, that is so many owls.
What level spell is this?
Third.
Third
Third.
level.
Conjure Animals is one of the best spells druids get. It's really, really good.
I don't have my macro for it. Is there one in?
There's one in the campaign frame.
Where is it?
I like how there's just one normal owl in the middle.
It's under combat.
Yeah,
It's
that's just my owl. It's just like,
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
So since they're higher in the initiative, do they get a turn or no?
They will get a turn soon.
Okay.
All right. As your turn, I take it, unless you have a bonus action.
No, my bonus action will not be used right now.
All right. Someone remove from initiative.
we can't see the initiative for the enemies.
Oh, the owl was removed.
Let's just add it back. There we go. And let me add the enemy's initiative in here because it auto defaults through it. Okay, so that's your turn. Zupapalotl, which is the Bloodlord. Let's see here, Mr. Bloodlord. What do you want to do? There's your action options, do options. Alright, sounds good. Bloodlord is going to move forward. The Bloodlord is then going to cast a spell.
I haven't prepared counterspell, so
Alright.
nothing I can do.
His spell goes off without a hitch. As the barbarian is healed from Healing Word, which is Wisdom modifier. Alright. Sadness damage. Alright. That was his action and his movement, or his bonus action and his movement. His action will be to as a cantrip, so he could cast that if he wants to. Yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to target Braxton, since he can see you due to life sense. Give me a dex save. You're closer than Thrank, so. Alright, you
Hell yeah.
save and resist his Sacred Flame.
That wouldn't be nice.
Look at all those burbs. They're ready.
It's my turn now. Okay, my
Yep.
bad.
I'm about to run up on the Blood Lord as well. If you want to go in there.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna attack him, but I'm also retreating immediately. I'm dual wielding my short swords right now. The things I can't just stealth in the middle of everything, can I?
You're not gonna be able to stealth from these guys since they have life sense, unless you can get yourself some cover. But there's not really a lot of cover
That's what I'm
around
saying.
here.
I mean, there's a shit ton of giant owls I can hide behind.
I don't think the giant owls
Yeah,
give
you have to
you
be a
cover for
halfling.
life stone.
No? Okay.
There.
Well, either way, I guess I'm going to make an attack with my short sword. No advantage.
Right, that will
For
strike
6.
into the Quasatli for 6 damage because you don't have an ally. So
And then offhand short sword as my.
that will glance against its scaly hide, doing no damage as it is a miss.
And then I'm gonna run like hell.
All right, he wants to activate no escape, but he can't.
He also can't make an opportunity attack just because I got mobility.
Yeah, boy.
Well, he also doesn't have a reaction, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, is that your turn?
I used my bonus action. Yeah, I used everything. Yep, that's it.
Let me sort this real quick so the owl's in proper location. It is now sorted. Thrang.
Alright, start off. I'm gonna bonus action throw some meteors at the Bloodlord.
Excellent. It's a dex save, right?
Uh huh. Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong macro. Damn it, that removes a spell slot.
I'll add it back in for you. It's a third
Thanks.
level spell?
Yep.
Alright. There you go. Dex save. He fails. He suffers full damage of 12 fire. He's injured by the flames, but is still holding strong.
Alright, and then I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on him. What the? Okay, sorry, that was a 16.
Alright, so 16 will miss as he deflects it with his shield, blocking the Ray of Frost.
Alright, and then I'll move up to there. Giant Owl is gonna give Braxton advantage against the friend. Not Giant Owl, regular.
Yeah. Bird.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, very good. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Right, we go to Quasatli, the Frenzied Eye. Let's see here. He is going to use multi-attack upon you, Mr. Thrang, because he doesn't like you.
What a shame.
He's going to use Reckless Attack to give himself advantage, and you guys advantage to hit him. Alright, very good. I was just checking to see if all of his stuff he can do. So here is a Maul with advantage. Misses. Checking this power real quick to see how that activates. Gotcha, okay. Then his multi-attack.
Alright,
21
I'm
for
gonna... Yeah, no, I'm gonna cast Shield in response to that.
Alright. The Maul is deflected by the shield, and the Quasatli looks annoyed by this. However, with his bonus action, he activates Misted Jaunt to teleport. Let's see where he goes with his visibility. Which is stealth bonus. I think it's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. You're probably all gonna know where he is. Everyone who beats an 18 knows where he is. Otherwise, you don't.
I mean, Farm has 18 passive, but I don't.
I got 17, sad boys.
Alright. So if you reach or beat an 18, you know where he is. Otherwise, he's invisible to you. I mean, he's invisible either way, but
Right.
Not C.
I assume I know roughly where he is because my familiar can communicate that.
You can attack the
Because
square,
they're
but
aware? Oh.
you'll have disadvantage to hit him.
Yeah, which you get anyway from being
Yeah.
invisible, right?
Yeah, but your bird can tell you where he is. So, giant owls. You're a flock of birds are ready to murder.
So their command is
The
going
birds.
to Kozaltli.
Oh, they're gonna attack the invisible guy?
I mean, I would tell them where they are, but
Yeah.
Or is that
Yeah.
not allowed?
They just have disadvantage.
Well,
Their
I
attacks.
mean, they can perceive him themselves as far as location, and because he reckless attacked, it is a flat roll. Like,
Yep.
but he's also raging and probably won't take very much damage from physical attack.
Oh, by the way, his attacks do not include the +3 for rage. Oh no, they do. My macro applies that. We're good. Ignore me.
So I'm gonna give them flyby. So they're gonna fly through him, but they're all going to attack him.
Gotcha.
They got a bit shuffled there.
It's fine. They're burbs. They know what's up.
So I gotta make 8, right?
Yep. So that is 4 hits. So here's the first one. 3, 6, 3, 1. Damage applied. As he takes the several peckings by the owls, but is still holding strong. He does not use his reaction.
And then I. Oh wait, it's not my turn. Never mind. That's their turn.
Gotcha. Barney.
I'm going to speed boost. And I will hit him.
Excellent. That will...
Both hits land.
Yep, strike into him for 4 and 11. Tries to deflect it with his shield, but is unable to raise it in time as your blade lands down upon him.
Alright. Thanks.
Alright. Callisto.
Can I do a martial check on the Bloodlord?
Yep. Unfortunately, you're unable to get any information with that roll.
Okay. Then I will bonus action prepare magic stones, and then action attack Kozaltli.
Gotcha. I'll strike into him for 3.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. Supapalotl, the Blood Lord. Yes. Let's see here. You're next to him. He likes you being next to him. He's happy.
Oh no.
Alright. He is going to strike out at you with his longsword.
Oh no.
As 26 for 12 bludgeoning and 1 bleed. You get the sense, even though this is a Makwahital, which is, sharpened obsidian on the edges, it's really just bludgeoning. So at the start of your turn, 1 bleed.
Until I receive heal.
Yep, until you receive healing or some medicine, DC 15, I believe.
What kind of action is the medicine?
An action.
Okay.
Alright, and that was his action. His bonus action will be to Misted Jaunt. Let's see where he goes. Which is bonus to stealth is horrible, like his friend. You all know where he is. There you go. He's invisible, but he's there. Braxton.
Alright, my move.
CC.
Here. Can I stealth because there's a wall there, or is that an angled wall and can they see me?
They can see you.
Case my options would be
Well, I mean, you can flat roll against the frenzy guy because he reckless attack. So you can actually get sneak attack on that at least.
I guess that would be the best. Or run in there is a thing. Use both my attacks or drop them and use my bow.
They get chased away when you try and retreat.
True. So I guess the best option would be free action, drop my swords, pull out bow with item interaction. Nice good shot at this Quetzaltli boy.
Very good.
Flat, correct?
Yep. I'll pierce his hide for 8 damage, or 18 or 16 math. I can math.
16.
There we go. Damage applied. Resistance. That's why I was 8.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I think it is 8, isn't it?
Yep. There we go. I knew it was 8 for some reason. He resisted due to rage, but he is Gouda. Excellent. Anything else?
I'm gonna call out to both Barney and Thrang, telling them you need to try to get the enemies to swap their sides. You need to take out the other guy first.
We need to focus who?
I need the big boy, or I need the one with the shield close to me so I can take shots. Far, because he's above me. I'm 80 feet directly right now. But
Okay, I'll start
90 feet.
baiting him in.
You'd be disadvantaged anyway because he's invisible.
Top one.
They're both invisible
Yeah.
right now. But yes. Words have been shared. Thrank, it is your turn.
Alright, bonus action. I'm gonna throw some meteors at people. And by people, I mean this dude.
The guy in front of you or the Blood Lord? Gotcha.
Yeah,
Six.
sorry, I don't know why my pointer thing wasn't working.
He succeeds.
Yes, you have to have a token selected.
That's half damage on success, so only 5 fire.
Mm-hmm.
Good damage applied. Takes the hit.
All right.
He's still holding on solidly.
And then I'm gonna cast Mel's Minute Meteor. And throw 2 meteors at again.
Alright. Same guy, saving throw, dex. Archon, dex. Failure, suffering 11.
Right, and that's my turn.
Excellent. We then go to Quetzaltli. Quetzaltli is going to ignore you, Thrang. You bore him. He's going to go up this way.
Oh no!
Alright, I'm
He is
gonna...
invisible, so keep that in mind.
He's doing it for me.
I'm gonna Booming Blade him, so it's I guess his reckless attack. I don't know
It's
if it counts
flat.
as being active, because well, no, but his reckless attack will have worn off, and he hasn't chosen to attack anybody yet, so he hasn't declared a reckless attack. So I guess I'd have disadvantage because timing.
Yes.
In which case, I may as well just Ray of Frost him, which might actually make it harder for him to get there. So. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost with disadvantage. Alright, that's gonna miss.
Unfortunate. See, rushes out of the area. The blast of cold slams against the stairwell that he just walked over as he gets next to Barney. He is then going to slam his maul upon you, Barney. With advantage for his All of his attack. He's going to Reckless. Pew! So 24 for 10. And since he hit you, Hammering Blows activates. Your AC is reduced by 2.
Oh,
He's going to strike you again with his multi-attack. With advantage is a 25 for 15. Okay, your AC is reduced again by 2, which is the maximum though, so your AC is reduced by a total of -4. He is then going to use a bonus action to Hungry Jaws you. With advantage because of Reckless is a 18 for 10. Which, since your AC is -4, I believe that it does hit, correct?
yes.
Alright, so he does gain 6 temporary HP from that. Which I'm just going to heal him for, because, you know, it's not like they're going to change that. Boop. Alright. Shoot applied, that is his action, multi-attack, and movement, and bonus actions. So, yep, that's his turn. Giant owls.
They're going to. I'm going to tell them to change their target to the Blood Lord.
Gotcha.
So, oh goddamn, there's an issue. They're gonna stop on top of him. Is
You can
that
just keep
okay?
them here,
Yeah,
and we'll know that they're atop him.
Yeah, but if they finish on top of him, they may get roasted.
That is an issue.
Yeah, no. I'll send them into right over them. I'll let them get burned.
Alright.
And then they're
Also,
all 8 on smite.
The alligator-looking guy is no longer in.
Yeah, you're right, he's no longer invisible. Boop. So they all have disadvantage to attack Bloodlord.
An advantage if they attack the other guy.
Mhm.
But then the other guy resists it. Yeah, it's rough.
Their position won't change, but their attacks are on Kuzal.
On the Red Jedi instead? Okay. Okay, first one is a
There's
hit
first
for
one.
3. Second one is a hit for 2. Third one is a miss, sadly. Fourth one is a hit for 3. Fifth one, I believe that's the fifth one, is a hit for 5. Sixth one is a AC, yep, that is a hit for 5. Seventh one is a miss. And eighth one is a hit for 4.
And that is their turn.
Alright. We go to Barney.
Disengage. Oh yeah, and I take 1 damage.
1 bleed.
I will second win. That removes the bleed.
Yep.
And
Alright, as you move away, Quizatli will use his reaction to activate No Escape.
I forgot to do concentration checks again.
Oh,
He gets AO'd by my owls.
yes, he does.
I'll say like 4 of them will hit him,
That's
or will
fair.
5 of them?
About 4.
Okay, so it's still advantage, right?
Yeah. And for you, the DC is just 10, I believe, for all of them. So you can just give me those 3
Yeah.
checks.
I need to make a bunch of concentration saves to see if I can still move another 40.
Yep. Damage applied.
Well, you bonus action second winded, so you wouldn't be.
Oh
able
yeah,
to
you're
do
right.
that
Never
anyway.
mind.
You need to still be.
I'm still gonna
so-
need to do the concentration.
Yeah.
So one of the owls hit with the reaction. That's good. One more. And you're good. You still have your spell.
I think I. What about the bleed?
The bleed's gone. Since you
I
healed
took
yourself.
damage from it. Doesn't damage. Does bleed cause concentration?
You're right. Yep. One more check for bleed. DC 10. You're good. Now bleed's gone.
Wow, those were some incredible concentration saves.
Alright, and then 3 more owl attacks.
Was the first one's damage applied?
Yep.
Or no?
Yep, it was.
Oh, it was. Okay.
That is a hit for 3. That is a hit for 3. And the last one is a hit for 4. Alright, very good. And that was your movement and your action and your bonus action, I believe, Barney, because you do not have bonus action dash like a rogue. So,
My bonus action was used on heal, so
yeah, and you disengage with your action. So, Callisto.
Sorry. I will spend. I'm gonna chuck a. I'm gonna chuck a stone.
Alright. That'll hit him for 4.
And then I will cast a second level healing word on Barney.
Excellent. You are going to have to move 10 feet closer, though, due to the elevation.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
You're good. Excellent.
And then
Healing
once
provided.
that, I'm gonna move back 10 feet.
Excellent. Aha. All right. That is your turn. Because move and bonus and action. So, Swippapalatl. The Bloodlord. Let's see here. Let me look at his spell list. Bloodlord, spell list. Here we go. He's going to cast a spell upon himself. Healing himself for 18. So he then moves forward. Does he want to provoke? He's got pretty good AC. Oh, he doesn't need to provoke. He's gonna bonus action Misty Step. Or Misty Jaunt. Let's see here. His invisibility would have broken by the spell, so that is a new stealth check for him. So everyone sees him still. It's fine. However, he's going to teleport to... No, he's going to teleport in here. There we go. Braxton.
Alright, so a quick question, Barney. What do you need to make con checks for?
running fast.
Expeditious retreat.
It's just bonus action, get an extra movement.
Okay, so I think I'm fine to do this. Gonna point myself right here. I'm gonna go ahead and use a potion off my bandolier belt as an item interaction. Bottled breath and cast the gust of wind.
Alright, so that's a 60-foot line, correct?
Hold on, I am within range of where I wanted to be. because the other guy moved, and now he's way out there now. He's gone, but still. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's 10 foot,
So like that.
60 feet, right? Yeah, 60-foot line. 10 foot. Yep.
Alright. In that area, the fog is no more. They are unable to mist jaunt in that area.
That's exactly why I did it. And take my short bow attack on Gator Boy.
Excellent.
I have advantage, right? 'Cause is he still reckless attacking?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Boom. Assuming that's going to be 7 damage.
Alright. 7 damage applied due to sneak attack. He's injured by the blow, but is still holding strong. Gator Boy is a tough. Anything else?
I don't know if I should get closer or not to like screw with the other guy. Far am I from this boy? He can get to me if he really wants to, either way. I'm gonna use my bonus action, have I? The dodge action, just in case.
Alright, taking the dodge action. Excellent. Thrang.
Alright. Well, gonna start things up with some more meteors, because I'm really creative like that.
On the Gator Boy?
On the close by guy.
Yeah, Gator Boy. Deck save. Do. Bam. Fails. He suffers 11 fire damage.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move up and try and shock and grasp him.
Alright. Alright, that is a critical.
Oh, hey.
Very good.
Alright, in that case then, I'm gonna power search that, which is my war magic feature. I get to add half my wizard level, and then because of a magic item, I also get to add another d6.
Excellent.
Why is it not in my text box? Come on, game.
I don't think he'll be resistant to primal damage, so I can primal surge now and get an extra 46 on my next.
I don't think you need to.
Alright, damage applied as your critical power surge strike surges through your body into the gator, heavily damaging him, but he is still alive and ready.
Oh, okay.
I'm just afraid of a rage mode when he's low health.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Quasatli. Let's see here.
He has to make a saving throw or be pushed back 15 feet.
Yep, it's a con.
Uh,
I have the spell open right now, actually. Strength save. He's
Strength.
should
It doesn't
be
say
golden.
what these.
Yeah, he's golden. I'm sure your spell save DC's not, you know, that.
Well, it's the bolted breath DC, but yeah, it's not 18.
Doesn't actually say what it is in there, but yeah.
Alright, well, we'll have to look that up if he rolls low. But right now, he's good. And, I have to roll a d6 though, because he's used his Hungry Jaws last round. His Hungry Jaws are not restored. He is going to give you the good old smackin', Barney. So your AC is currently 17 right now, because of his hammering blows.
Yes.
So here's a smack. Oh,
Damn.
sorry, with advantage, because he would do that. Just rolling for the crit, just to make sure. So, 21 for 17, and then the multi-attack for a second attack. That is a critical, so that is not 13, but instead... Or, sorry, it's actually only 1d6, because that's how 2d6 criticals work. It is.
I'll take the 2d6.
That is 19 bludgeoning. As the hammer slams down upon you. Alright. And with his bonus action, he's gonna give himself a good old misted jaunt. Let's see what his stealth is. So anyone who has 20 or higher knows where he is. Otherwise, he is an invisible panda.
Wait, didn't we just say you can't do that? Because the mist is gone?
He would step here
Yeah.
to it.
That's an attack of opportunity.
Yes, it is. So this would go before he's invisible. So, advantage. That's a hit. You are good.
Tell me where he is, I can still
Oh,
point
well,
at
there we
him.
go.
That's a booming blade, or
No, that's just a shocking grasp.
gotcha.
Don't have my sword out because I've been casting missiles. Me forgetting.
And he's gonna go here. There you go. That's his teleportation location. So I think the only one who can see him right now is Callisto.
Yup.
Fawn has 18 perception, so I assume.
His stealth is 20.
Like, stuff is. I didn't see that, my bad.
Yeah. So it is now the owl's turn. Also, since you were hit by his attacks, Barney, the duration just resets.
Okay.
They're gonna swarm him.
I figured as such. They'll have disadvantage on their attacks, or straight roll because he reckless. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 1 for 3. Second one for 2, and third one for 4. Damage applied. He's heavily injured, but still holding on barely. We then go to Barney.
He does also have to make a strength save.
Yep.
Oof.
Well, you're pushed back some feet. Let's see here. It is 15 feet in the
15.
lion's direction. So, yep, there you go.
Oh, wait, should I have made a save at the end of my turn?
It's at the beginning of your turn.
Only beginning.
Oh, okay.
If you're coming towards me, though, you do have to use double movement.
Yep.
I will, I think, use a potion. Just regular potions.
Excellent. Right, that's pretty good healing. Anything else?
Yes, I will now run away. Crap, I screwed that up. Yeah, that's good enough.
That's some running.
Excellent. Callisto. There's a spooky guy next to you. You're looking pretty angry.
I see him, right?
You do survive
Um,
straight roll, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna magic stones attack him.
Excellent. Chuck the rock. Straight rolls. 18. It is a hit for 3 damage. He's looking really freaking rough.
Okay.
I'm
I
gonna
will-
take the kill, Smile.
I'm gonna run.
Oh, he wants to chase you down so bad right now. It's okay. Alright, anything else?
Is Barney within 120 of me?
Barney? They are... Yes, they are.
Then I will bonus action spend 2 of the Balm of the...
Excellent.
You get 4 plus 2 HP.
Nice.
Alright. Zupapalotl. The priest. The priestly priest. Let's see here.
into my whirlwind.
Okay, he's going to cast a spell upon himself, which breaks his invisibility. Let's see here. Adjusting his stuff real quick. Here we go. He's then going to move forward. He's then going to Misty Jump with his bonus action, rolling a new stealth. Everyone knows where he is. How enjoyable. That is his turn. Braxton.
Alright, this boy is dead as hell. Gonna move over here, which also moves my,
Your line, yeah.
by tier invisibility. Well, actually, I guess I would have had to ask Callisto first where the hell he is, although I saw him.
You would see where my birds are attacking.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. With the
Alright.
distance, I was going to say perception check, but since they're all... It's pretty obvious who they're attacking, so you're good. You know the square. You do
Anyway.
have a straight roll, though, to attack him.
He's not invisible anymore, the mist is gone, right?
You're right, he's not invisible. You have advantage.
This is why I moved. Otherwise it wouldn't have moved. Boom. Advantage on this short bow. Let's smack him and kill him.
21. For 21 damage. You dealt 20 damage more than you needed to, as he is now slain. The arrow slamming into his throat, poofing him into mist, which is immediately dispersed by the, gust of wind.
See, I moved 20 feet. I still got 25. And again, can move more.
Clattering upon the stone is the large maul that he used.
I'm gonna take that eventually. We don't know where he is. Does Callisto to identify?
Everyone knows the square he's in. He rolled a 6 stealth.
Oh.
Yeah, he's invisible, so you just see a shimmering form right there. But yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and move myself 25 more feet.
alright, there you go. He is no longer invisible.
Perfect. And bonus action dodge.
Excellent. Thrang. Note I would have probably had us end at the actual end time, but this is
Yeah,
that we
it's
don't have much time left for this fight, so
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action throw some meteors at the guy next. Oh
alright.
my god, I'm actually rolling well. I don't understand.
Dex save. He saves and takes half, suffering only 8 damage.
Alright, and then I think I'm gonna try and shock and grasp him.
Alright. Oh, one thing I need to do before you do that real quick. You give him a con save for the spell that he cast. He's good. Okay. Shock and grasp. It reached towards somebody. He deflects it with his shield, pushing your hand out of the way.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. The owls. The swarm is ready.
Now I'm imagining them doing like Zerg voice lines from Star.
Yes.
So that's 8, just straight.
Yep. Straight rolls. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, 2 hits for a total of 17 damage. He is heavily wounded, but it's still in this fight. Then go to Barney.
Should I just leave it to y'all, or
I need to give him 2 con saves. Alright.
I mean, feel free
Shield
to
of
throw
Faith
something at him
drops.
at least.
Right, his AC is lowered as Shield of Faith just dropped.
Alright, I'm going to throw I'm going to use an item interaction to take out one of my special Kaitalok. The Kaitalok javelin that I selected bleeds for an additional 1d6 damage.
Excellent.
Oh wow, that's insane.
I need to do damage.
Alright, so that is different damage from what that is, because javelin and all that. Excellent. 6 damage and a d6 bleed. 5 bleed. Nice. DOT.
The DC for removing the bleed is 14 medicine check or health heal.
Excellent. Alright, I was reading a power of his and he's a little sad. Carrying on.
I'm actually going to bonus action to pull out a second one because I can have 2 attuned, and I will throw another one.
Excellent.
I mean, assuming that one of them isn't consumable, you can pull out one of them, throw it, and then bonus action it back into your hand. But yeah.
Am I allowed to do that?
I mean, either way, it's the same thing.
Well, I mean, it leaves you
I
one
only
more
get
javelin
3 of
if
these
you do it.
javelins.
Are they things that you break?
No, but they are all ammunition or thrown objects, so...
Well, are they ammunition or thrown?
But-
Because ammunition have a chance of breaking.
Well,
arrow,
things
bolt,
can be
dart,
both
or
thrown
javelin.
and ammunition.
Does a javelin break after the first throw?
No.
No.
That's a thrown
Then I'm
weapon.
just gonna
And
bonus
it's-
action that javelin back and throw it again.
Excellent.
And is it ammunition? Because ammunition is important. I don't know how any of the exotic weapons work. I'm a wizard. I haven't looked at.
This one's not actually. It doesn't actually
just
specify.
javelin.
It just lists out what the options are, and javelin's one of the.
Normal javelin is a thrown weapon,
Yeah.
not ammunition.
Yeah,
Ooh,
the
a
only
crit
thing
on
that's
that one.
thrown and ammunition is darts. So
Alright. Yep, give me
Are
the...
darts? I think blow darts are, but
Does the
blow
bleed
darts
damage
aren't
crit?
thrown.
I believe so, because all dice are doubled. That's 7 more bleed,
Alright.
bringing him to a total of 12 bleed. Or 10 DOT, 12 DOT. Here we go. Anything else?
Nope. That's my turn.
Alright, we go to Callisto.
I'm gonna move forward 30 feet. How far is Barney from me?
Barney, from your current position, is 70 feet away. Due to elevation.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 75, because this is 5 feet lower than this layer. 15, 10, 10.
Then I will just prepare magic stones and end my turn.
Alright. At the beginning of Zupapalotl's turn, he's going to be super sad that he cannot use this ability on himself right now. Because that would have healed him for 5 times 12.
Instead, he bleeds for 12.
Instead, he bleeds for 12 and dies because he has 11 HP left.
Yes!
As he falls to the ground, morphing into the mist around him, which immediately evaporates due to the gust of wind shooting out. He leaves behind a feathered helmet, his maquahital, and a shield. And that is the combat. And that is where the session will end. Now, for next
Alright.
session,
Can
we'll see
I
if you
pick up
enter
the
dungeon.
javelin?
Yeah.
we're gonna just your javelin.
I mean, I
Nice.
assume
For
it'll
purposes
all
of those
go
items
into
that they
communal
dropped.
loot pool.
Yeah, I'll
Oh, my
post them real quick,
sword's
but
back.
the items that those two just dropped, they are not magical. They're just a trophy that work the same as a longsword for the maquahital, a maul for the giant dragon tooth maul, and then a shield and just a fancy helmet that, you know, if you want a helmet, it's fancy looking. So, yeah, they're not magical.
Can I take the helmet?
Yeah, there you go. Hope you all enjoyed the session. For next session, I will be out camping, so I will be trusting you to another DM who is Corey, should be Gouda. He will have all the mission he needs. The next bit, as long as you follow what you guys know, should be pretty good. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you
Well,
actually have been very fast with this because there's supposed to be another session involved, but like with what's left, there's only about one session. So, however, you all gain an MV completing the session, and should gain another 3 for next time.
Plus, you get another collector dice.
is it session or
seriously.
mission? Because if
It's-
it's mission, I
it's
assume
by
it's still
mission.
the mission.
It's by mission.
Oh, he said session at first.
No, it's
Wait.
the item can be rolled only once a mission, is what it says.
So in form of 4 sessions, it's still 1 mission. That's unfortunate.
It does specify sessions, sadly. But there we go. I'm going to close up the server. Hope you all had fun watching. I'm going to close it up now. Bye bye bye.
It's all gonna be
Okay.
saved for him.
Just